Boop. Hello. How's it going, Fire and Elmo? Hope you're both doing well. So last time we were on the Slave Night, we made pretty good progress, honestly, like all things considered. I did learn most of the lore, just didn't execute it. And this time we're gonna beat him at some point. Maybe. Soon TM. Yo Matt, what's up? Yeah, it was pretty chill. Pretty alright. Had a bunch of rum. Oh yeah, I can get a sneaky Kamehameha. I'm gonna gotta get used to the boss again. And playing the game. That was super risky. This is his get the fuck away from him attack. Oh, that was super weird placement. Whoop. Ooh, that was a close one. Okay, easy claps. Still got first phase down. This is where he has the fucking crossbow. Yeah, there is the fucking thing. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he was going for a second. 20k points left until what? Okay, that one's a bit delayed. Gifted sub? Oh, I see. I could have gotten a couple of hits, but it's all good. Better to play it safe. Oh my god, how am I alive? The answer is I'm probably not soon. I'm dead. What? He missed? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Considering that was the first attempt of the day, after like, what, a week and a half? I'd say I did pretty well there. All things considered. I got much farther than I expected. Just gotta relearn third phase. Yeah, that's fair, Elmo. Hope you've all had a good day so far. Just a regular slash, because I don't trust the timing on the other one, just in case. Whoop! Like the other one was a tiny bit too long to have trusted it there. Ah, oh, come on. Oh, he didn't do the second, okay. Whoop. Also stamina wise. Oh, come on! This is why I hate fighting on slopes. That first hit should have hit. Yet another case of the slope. Yep, stay the hell away from him. You're doing really good, glad to hear. I'm doing pretty alright. Just tired. I've been really tired lately. Hence why streams have been not very good or consistent or happening at all. Hey, we'll eventually beat this game. We're very close. I'm getting incredibly greedy here. I want to heal, but... Okay, I'm healing. Oh, he did it! He whipped it out! Okay. Yeah, I've only got one boss after this guy. So I'm very close to beating the game, at least. Oh, hi. Ow! My face. Hey, Andesai, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Okay. I got murder-nade. That one boss scares you? There's been a few bosses that scare you in terms of like how well I do, and I still beat them. You were scared about the entire DLC for me. Basically. Doing good, just working from home? Fair enough. We'll probably be able to call it a day early. Hell yeah. Hope it goes well. With good reason? I mean, yeah, they do fucking hit hard, to be honest. They have been pretty tough. I've been really feeling the challenge of not upgrading HP on the DLC bosses, so there was good reason, to be entirely fair. But I have overcome them so far. And I know I can beat this guy. I just haven't managed to yet. But I know if I had more HP, I would have probably beaten him by now. Is how I feel from how I've played. Okay, I'm going for it. Oh, that was really close. Not gonna lie, that was cutting it a little tight there. Cool. I want to be on this side because of the frisbees. Fucking crossbow. Ow. My face. Okay. Oh, no crossbow for you, sir. Get fucked. Oh. Okay, that was my fault. I dodged into him. Usually with that attack I try and dodge left of him and go to his side. I dodged a tiny bit too far to the right and dodged into him. I need to, like, for future reference, if I do end up dodging into him in that attack, I need to, like, bail. And be to the side of him for the follow-up. It just means I miss an attack on him, which is fine. Living is more important than getting that attack in, because it means I can get that attack in later. I thought he was going for a second. That missed. What do you mean? Gosh. This is a really bad place to be for this attack, but hey. Okay, we dodged it anyways. Just meant I used more stamina, and I didn't hit him because I had no stamina. And the slope. Okay. Apparently I dodged too early. Okay. Get that crossbow away from me, sir. Ow. Oh my god, the follow-up crossbow. It's just tricky finding the spots. Okay. That one's so delayed. I keep dodging way too early. Crossbow into crossbow combo, yeah. Like, the overhead, I keep dodging to go past him, but I keep dodging too far to the left, so I don't end up getting the follow. I'm ending up too far away from him for the follow-up. But it's technically better to do that than dodge too far to the right and dodge into him and get owned by like his follow-up, I guess. But I should see if I can manage to adjust it so I can get that attack follow-up on him. But overall, it's better to just be out of the way completely, I guess. Oh, I dodged a bit too early there, but worked it. Ah, come on. Should have done the L too. Like that. Okay. No Estus used. It's all good. If I can get into phase 2 without using any Estus, or at the most using one Estus, then that's a pretty good lead into phase 2. Oh, that spin attack every time though. I need to be very wary of that. It's after the stab, right? Or is it the overhead? It's the overhead he follows that up with, I think. I think after any overhead or stab, I should just go for an R1 hit in case he like goes for the spin slice, just so I have the time to dodge it. I apparently didn't activate my dash, but I still dodged the crossbow. So, off I can take it. Oh, I see. It's if he does a little leap. If he leaps into it, that's when he does the spin. I've downloaded the lore. Okay, I'm fine with taking that bit of damage. Oh, stamina. Okay. Oh! I was much closer to that lightning than I expected I was. Watch the lightning. Again? Mate. You gotta see a doctor about that. It's not healthy. Being very wary of that lightning. Oh, that was so risky. And I got away with it. Being very cautious, I see that lightning spot there. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Furniture for one room costs more than 28,000? What the hell? What kind of room? That was going so well, but I didn't even see him preparing that attack. But hey, we're learning the lore. I did notice that when he does the tiny little leap into the stab is when he's going to do a spin after it. A bedroom for their kids? What the fuck? That's a lot of money. Oh, I thought he was doing another slash. Your living room doesn't even have furniture for 5,000? Yeah, 5,000 seems a lot closer to an upper limit of what I would expect. Or at least for like the kind of places I would live in anyways. Like as an upper limit. If you were like splurging. I guess. Not that I've really looked into furniture much. Fucking crossbow. I'm dead. I'm not dead, I forget. That overhead doesn't kill me. Because I missed the second hit if I get hit by the first hit. TV was the most expensive thing? Yeah, I can imagine that. Either that or the couch. Couch is going to also be pretty expensive from what I've seen. In the living room, yeah. Oh god. Didn't realize they were there. Ow. Can you not? I'm trying to fucking heal. Oh, come on. Oh god. Okay. Oh god, he did the stab. What was I doing? Yes, he's using a ranged attack. Let's move away from him and towards where he's shooting. Ah. Could have gone for an attack there, but decided not to because stamina. Trying again, I see. How'd that work out for you? Oh, that was such a dumb way to cancel his move. Just walk up to him, just slap him in the face. Oh, that was so close. Trying to be careful of the lightning. I wasn't sure where the hell there was lightning. Lightning right beside me. Oh god, lightning. Oh god. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That was so close. I dodged the wrong way! So close. We're getting closer though. I'm just surprised I didn't die to that one attack. Like, before the one that killed me, the one that had hit me before that. Because I just completely, like, brain farted and didn't hit the dodge button at all. So I just took, like, the hit itself, and I'm just surprised it didn't kill me. But hey, we're getting close. Didn't trust that fourth hit. Okay. Yo, what up? Oh my god. So many bad decisions. A lot of consistent stuff. And then just... that. Do. Okay. Okay. Ow. Let me heal. Thank you. Yep. I could tell he was doing the spinny. Again? Oh god, the lightning. Just trying to be very wary of the lightning. Come on. What do you mean that hit me? Okay. Easy claps. And on 69 deaths as well. Calculated. Nice. Attempt number 70, but like 69 deaths. See, we were just farming some deaths to get to 69. Back to this then, shall we? Intelligence ring and sorcery ring. Everything is like maxed, right? That I care about. Yeah. Okay, then it's just spending these on leveling up.
I am there. Very dead.
One boss left. And then we can finish the game. That was a very good fight though, like I genuinely loved that boss fight. Probably one of my favorites from this game. Leap in any direction, slamming to the ground, and follow with normal attack for a spell. Ooh, that sounds cool. Shame it's a strength weapon, so I can't really use it. You could also get his crossbow! Twists and dinks rusted with blood and made extremely brittle from overuse. Yeah, I would say so. You fucking overused that. Yeah, one after the 69th death. Actually calculated. We just farmed a little, is all we did, you know? Did a little bit of farming. I don't have enough to reach like the next level up, I think. Because it's like what, 70,000 or something I needed. So actually, let's see. Are you selling his armor now? Now that I've killed him? If so. Nope. Wow. Scammed. What am I spending these souls on then?
Ashen Run.
It's this one. 72,000, so I need like 24,000. And I can only get 13. So I need to make up 11,000 from somewhere. I'm not selling the boss souls. I usually don't. So yeah, I'm not gonna level up with those souls, I guess. I'll just buy some random armor that I don't have, I guess. Yo, what's up, Quantize? Just beat Gale. After 69 deaths. And now I'm just like figuring out what I want to spend these souls on. Because I can't level up. You missed it? Yeah, you just missed it. How are you doing? Yeah, we just farmed a few deaths to reach 69 and then we beat him, you know. Play Dark Souls 3 as a pyro is hard. I mean, playing it without upgrading HP is fucking hard, I can at least say that much. For you, it's hard, fair.
Ashen one.
Yeah, only one boss left, and then I can finish the game. I still haven't actually finished the game in the sense that, like, the stuff you do at the Kiln of the First Flame after you beat the Cinder guy. I can't remember his name, but you know what I mean. The Lord of Cinder. I haven't actually done that end bit because I figured I'd do the DLCs first and then end it with that because that probably goes to like credits and stuff, and that seems like a fitting way to end it, you know? Just like finish with that once I've actually done the DLCs. Plus I don't know if doing that kicks you to like New Game Plus. I don't actually know. So once we beat this boss, we'll do that. So it'll probably... I can imagine it being either this stream or next stream that I actually finish the game, depending on how this boss is and how soon I find them. You hardly doubt I'd have a hard time? That's what you think. I mean, to be fair, you don't have limited spell uses, you just have the FP bar, which makes it easier, I guess. Yo, what's up, Spell? Yeah, just beat Gale. And now we are going on somewhere. Not quite sure where, but we'll figure it out. We'll just explore a little until we find it. So that's where it came from, right? What boss am I looking for now? Well, I don't know. I'm playing through the game blind, so I don't actually know, but it's the last boss of the DLC. There's one boss left. And I don't know who it is, so no spoils. But it's whoever the last boss is. We beat Gale, we beat Half-Light, we beat the first guy, I can't remember what is. Gale is the last boss? Okay, then I guess whoever the one I missed is. There's like... I beat Half-Light, I beat the Demon Prince, that was it. Demon Prince, Half-Light, and Gale are the three I've beaten. So whichever is the fourth I've not beaten, which I don't know who it is. The last linear boss. Oh, okay. He's optional. Well, I want to do all bosses, so he's not optional for me. So I'm guessing I need to go to a previous bonfire then to find him. It's not following from here. This is just like the end of the, like this is the end of the DLC. Yo, Roland, what's up? Thank you. 69 deaths. Calculated. We're just wandering around until we try and find where the other guy is. The last boss that I need to beat. Basically. So I'm guessing it's a previous bonfire then I need to go back to, and it was just an area I missed or something? Is that correct? Oh, wait. There was also a thing. Yeah, I don't mind if I'm like... I'll explore a little bit, but I don't mind if I'm lost being given a direction to go in. Once I ask for it. I do remember there was that lady in the fucking church door asking me to do a thing. What bonfire is that? Is that the first? Well, this one? It's this one. It's a very hard boss to find. Okay, let me talk to this lady first. I remember there was a lady behind a door in the absolute hellscape of this area. Who asked me to do something regarding the dragon, which I assume was talking about Midir. Who did kick the ass off on the bridge. I will say that. Midir on the bridge, I kicked his ass. I don't know if that constitutes beating him, but... because he didn't technically die. So I actually assumed he would maybe be another boss that I'd find at some point. Is the church bonfire? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I don't mind being given a direction if I'm lost. I'd rather that than remain lost, you know? For forever. But I'm gonna check out what this lady has to say first. There was a quicker way down, but I already committed to this. It was this lady up here. Wait. Door's open. Let's go. Shira? Okay. Was she the one behind the door that told me to do the thing? She's dead. And I got her stuff. You better not be following me into here. You better not be. Okay, that's what I thought. I killed her. Wow. I had nothing to do with it. I'll have you know. Where the hell is her stuff? Ooh, pretty. Knight in service to Filianor, finely crafted with silver and fashioned with apparel from the Manir shell. Delivered the crucified Mad King to a dark room where she stayed in her formal wear even though none would see her. Fair. I'm still human? Yeah. Well, I'm still Gruntilda, if that's what you mean. It's a pretty robe, not gonna lie. Okay. To the church bonfire I go. Oh yeah. I should also, I guess, move an actionist. Doesn't seem like there's much to explore, actually. There's a hollow stat that can build up if you choose to let it. Oh, okay. Is that to do with the guy that dies? The guy with the rock. Is that where you can get, like, free stat increases? Is that what he does? Does he increase your hollow level? Is that what the downside is? Okay. I always wondered that, because I noticed it was like, it's free, but there's some sort of downside, and I wasn't sure what the downside was, but it's being hollow. What does being hollow do? Big sword? Yeah. I've got a few different swords. I like using that. I like using the twin swords. Honestly, the twin swords are what I tend to use the most against bosses. Although the claws did have to work against Frida. Does almost nothing? Ah, okay. It's just aesthetic. Ah, I see. So it wouldn't have mattered because I'm fucking covered anyway. That's fair. I think I used it like once. And then because there's a downside and I didn't know what the downside was, I decided against it. Opens up something, not a boss, just makes you ugly and wrinkly. Okay, that's fair. Something to note if I play casually. Prudent boy, yeah. Hollow Slayer Greatsword would hurt me a bit more, fair. I mean, in this playthrough that wouldn't have mattered. Everything one-shots me anyways. Okay, so it's the church bonfire. Somewhere in the church. Wait, wasn't this? Yeah, because this was where Half-Light was. Slightly back? Okay, so before Half-Light. Shared grave? Or is it just like outside of the church before Half-Light? In here? Slightly back. Where I fought the twin greatsword guy before Half-Light. Okay. Up here then. Yeah, the dragon that was here kicked his ass. Oh wait, actually it'd probably be easier going the other bonfire. Thinking about it. Yeah, it did kick his ass. I learned the lore of his moves pretty quickly. Only took like a couple of attempts. It was literally only a few attempts. Like 2 or 3. Wish I didn't kill Doorwoman because she tells me where to go? Wow. Legally can't get a real sword, but you're thinking you can legally get a showing sword? Yeah, that makes sense. Like a blunt edge sword that's just for like display purposes. That sort of thing. Those are pretty cool. My mum's got like an ornamental kind of sword. It's very rusted though, but it's pretty neat. So like this guy. A blunt display sword and sharpen it with a whetstone? Oh no. Close now, but a little further back, so like somewhere in that direction, like past him. I guess I should probably just kill him for ease. Oh, I thought he was doing another attack. Ow, like that. Ow. It's inside? Okay. Yo, it got his gauntlets, let's go. Pretty sure I already have those. Somewhere, there. Okay, so inside to here. Stamina management? Oh yeah. That's one thing I noticed immediately with this game. Stamina, like, recharges hella fast. Especially compared to, like, also just the other Dark Souls games. I feel like the stamina in this game charges really fast. Let me explore a little bit, I guess. I mean, I got the thingy that was there. And I did do the thing with that guy. Oh, it was literally here. Okay. Beyblade man, come on it. Is it to do with this area? Not like this hall, I mean like this general area. Display anime sword for 2000, Jesus. Hand forged. Oh, for hand forged, yeah, that's actually not too bad. This area, okay. Monkum. Attack literally everything just in case. The general building, fair. Not that far down, okay. Right idea, you see. I know you can land somewhat on that statue. In the middle. I have been there before. Okay, we made it in. Oh, aha. Huh. Okay. Scoot. Let's go see what this is about. Those statues are ugly. Yoink. Ooh. Can I have a look at this first before it kicks me into the boss fight? What is the organization on this? It's like really weirdly. Ooh, what the heck? Ah, lovely. Don't worry about fall damage. I have no HP. I'm always going to be worried about fall damage. Unless you mean fall damage here. Purple? Ooh. Oh. I'll do that when I'm not in... Wait. It's not started yet. Okay. I've got two kinds of purple. There's this one, and there's this one. Slightly different shades. Number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? This is now an eye test. Which purple? And also increase the brightness, I guess. Let's go 2. You don't see a difference? This one's slightly brighter. Number 1 is slightly brighter. Number 2 is like tiny bit dark. Like this one's more pinkish purple, and this one's more bluish purple. Alright, okay. Let's see what this is all about. I swear to God, if it's a big fucking crab. No, it's Midir. It means I need an eye test. I mean, I am slightly colorblind. Very slightly. Which I'm aware of. It's like a red-green color blindness, kinda. But red, well, blues and purples are part of that. Ow! What the fuck is happening? I'm dead! Okay. I was like, just waiting for like the death there. Hello? There we go. Okay. So the better bonfire to go from would probably be the other one. Your Wi-Fi's crap, so the trumpets are coming through as wet farts? Oh no. Like compressed GBA game midis. Even 99 vigor doesn't help, fair. Can I not like just take a shortcut and just like jump down here? It's like literally right there. Can I not just do that? 400 pings on Discord, what the fuck? Double compressed, oh no. Why don't I go to the bonfire on top of the elevator? That would also make sense, honestly. That would probably make more sense. Where am I going? If I have the shortcut, I do. I used the shortcut for the half light fight. I think. I vaguely remember using it for that. Possibly. Yeah, I think I did. But I know I've got the shortcut anyways. Whee! What's up, mid-ear? Honey, I'm home. #1 hardest boss in the game? Ah, I see. Okay. We're learning. We're just learning at the moment. At least 70 deaths? Well, what if I told you I can't remember how many. More than double that on Frida. Frida took me a while. Is this one? But depending on how it goes. And it was here. Frida also had 4 health bars. This is true. Not wrong. I know I missed it there. I'm deliberately doing that so I can sign it up. This is the worst boss for my HP situation. Well. Apparently it doesn't help having even more figure. So. Just gotta figure out what works best. I'm currently feeling the greatsword because of hit range. Like hitbox range. But we could try other ones. I'm also considering magic. I don't know what his magic resist is like, is the thing. What is that hitbox? Hello? Hitboxes? Okay. What elements? Nah. I'd rather figure out. I imagine dark. He probably resists, considering his name is Dark Eater. I would imagine he has dark resist. But yeah, I have a feeling there might be some magic resist, but I gotta like try a bit. But I feel like hitbox wise, the greatsword would probably be easiest to hit with. Alternative would be trying my physical twin swords again, or the other the chaos twin swords. Those would be the three options I go for, and I'll probably try each of them. Once I figure out where my openings are in terms of attacking him. Oh, that didn't even hit him. $117, okay, definitely some magic resist then. Okay, that extends farther than I thought. Use the scimitar with Darkmoon Blade. Resins, yeah. So that's one thing I'm bad at doing. I don't use the resins. I've never used the resins in Dark... Well, I've used them once or twice. But in general, I don't really tend to use the resins. And that's just how it's been throughout the entire series, honestly. I just don't really bother with them. But I can imagine lightning being good, going by the general Dark Souls thing of dragons weak to lightning. So he seemed like he has some magic resist, so I'm gonna try these. Did 117. Also, probably not gonna use magic, so I may as well also put Dex ring on for now. Let's try these, see what the damage is like, and then try my physical twin swords, the ones I used against Gale. Yo, that's my stuff. Wow. All 0. Thanks. 222, that's not terrible. 144, okay, a bit better. Let me hit your tail. Okay. Slowly figuring it out. Chaos seems alright. Definitely better than the Greatsword in terms of damage. So he does have a hefty bit of magic resist. Going off that. Now I could also try these, which are purely physical. Power-wise, only a little bit less. But if he's got a decent amount of fire resist, then I should notice these doing more. I imagine he's probably got dark resist. And also the crow talons don't seem... The claws seem like they might be a bit tricky to like hit him with anyways. Where the claws really shine was against Frida. Got some gross combos against Frida. Like, entire stamina bar combos. It was disgusting. Just remember resistances, that's fair, yeah. But yeah, Dark Souls generally is just like, it's a dragon, therefore it's weak to lightning. Unless it goes out of its way to specify that it's a lightning dragon. I don't have any lightning weapons though. I could technically reinfuse something to be lightning, but it would be going off faith, which I don't level up, so it would be pretty pointless, honestly. It would be more worth just putting it in dex. Like, making it sharp and having dex scaling there. Hey, hit the dodge button. I swear I did. So I can see why this fight is annoying purely on the basis of just like, he's just so fucking big. And just trying to hit him seems annoying. It's like the ancient dragon in Dark Souls 2, except more annoying to fight. But yeah, making a weapon have lightning scaling would probably do more harm than good because I have like bugger all faith. So it's either I go with the chaos ones or go with these, depending on the damage, is how I'm feeling. So I did about 144 per individual sword hit with the other ones. 288 if I hit with an L1 entirely. The only thing is, these don't quite have as nice a dash attack. The dash attack on these are quite rubbish. Oh, holy shit, that does so much more. Oh my god, I was on the edge of it. Okay. We got our weapon though. Yes, he has some fire resistance. Less than his magic resist. But not a... But like... I was doing a good chunk there. Okay, so I'm gonna be using these. They don't have any int scaling, so I can get rid of that ring, at least. He does one-shot me with like basically everything. I don't know if there's any attacks I do survive from him. If there are any attacks I do survive from him, then it would be worth putting on this ring to get more dodge iframes. Yeah, so I've got a few different weapons, so I can like try them. Against Gale, I noticed he had a hefty amount of magic resist, so I went with these swords. They're just my backup. If they have resistances, just like all physical. Yeah, one attack I survived in first attempt, but the thing is, the first attempt I can't go off of that because I was also embered. So I can't really go off of that. First attempt doesn't matter on like how many I survived there. Or what I survived out of that first attempt. Because I was embered. I do have 18 embers. I have been neglecting them. Which may be worth using. But does this increase my damage at all? Not by much, honestly. I'm just debating what I want to put on here. Because I don't need intelligence there. That doesn't do anything for me. On these weapons. Avel's Ring? Nah, I don't like using heftier armor. I've always just gone with, like, the only reason I have this armor equipped. Yeah, Fashion Souls is entirely why. I entirely go off of fashion. The only stat I tend to care about is if it makes me chunk roll. So this is what I chose in terms of fashion that doesn't chunk roll me, basically. So I'm not bothered about Havel's. But I need to see if I do survive any hits without this ring first. I don't think I do. So it probably just may as well put that ring on. I could technically, but by the same logic, I could also remove the other ring, but like there's like literally nothing. Aside from maybe like this. Get more souls from him when I beat him. To level up against no one. I guess Chloranthy Ring, actually, because I'm sprint. I'll try Chloranthy Ring first. Just for the stamina recovery there. See if I do survive any hits first. Get that lore in there. And if I don't survive any hits, then I'll just swap the Fire Resist Ring. See that? That would also make sense. I don't know if it would give me enough, is the thing. I could try it. You know what, let's try it. May as well. I did use, like, this did help me against Gale. The Ring of Steel protection, but it's also a +3. That did make me survive some of his hits. So I guess may as well try the Fire Resist Ring while I'm gaining this lore. If I still get clapped by it, I'll swap it to the Chloranthy. See if there's any attacks I do survive without being embered. You haven't played in 2 years? Yeah, no worries, that's fair. See if I do survive any attacks. If not, then I may as well just swap something over to the fucking iframes. Get myself more dodging iframes. I swear I hit the dodge button. Could technically also try the Ring of Steel protection for like his actual physical attacks. Might also let me survive something. Might be worth trying. I feel like the fire resist ring won't give me enough resistance though. But it's worth trying, I guess. Take a shot every time the dodge doesn't work. Oof. Sometimes it's just that, like, I hit the dodge button, but I hit it just like a frame or two too late. Yeah, I can see why this boss is annoying. He's annoying to hit anyways. But his hitboxes are fucking massive. Not like your hitboxes on him, but like his hitboxes on you. Still can't hit him after that attack. Just learn to parry, easy clap. Smack him in the tail. Okay. I meant to hit the dodge button there, but like I was still in my sprint and I didn't let go of it in time. Yeah, I can definitely parry him. So like Dark Souls 1, I did get really good at parrying and like first tried Gwyn because of it. Pretty much, I think. Well, maybe not. I don't know if did I first try Gwyn. It was a very few amount of attempts. I can't quite remember. But basically, he was a bitch because I was good at parrying. And then like Dark Souls 2, I didn't bother with parrying because it was janky as fuck. And then this one, I tried it, couldn't quite get back into it. The only time I did parry was against Pontiff Sulyvahn. I'm already dead. Yeah, that's what happens when you have no health. Just in general. But like, I only parried against Pontiff Sulyvahn in this game. Every other time I've tried to parry, I just couldn't get back into it. Not sure why. Why do I have 9 vigor? That's what I started with. Oh my god. I swear, my dodge button. So, the fire resistance ring doesn't help. Is what I'm learning here. 9 vigor is what I started with, and I've not upgraded it the entire run. Why didn't I invest in it? Because I'm stubborn. Basically. In previous Dark Souls 2, I think it was when it started, it was either Dark Souls 1 I did upgrade my health, but people kept telling me that I needed to upgrade health in like the beginning of Dark Souls 2, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to go through the entire game and not upgrade my health at all, and I did that for Dark Souls 2, and I decided to do it again for Dark Souls 3, because I'm stubborn. I'm just like, it's just to prove you don't need to upgrade health. It certainly helps. I would certainly not advise in not upgrading health. Especially on your first playthrough. It is really fucking hard. It wasn't as bad in Dark Souls 2, but Dark Souls 2 also boss-wise is not bad. Most of the time. A lot of them are just kind of like repeats of themselves. But this game, certainly noticed the difficulty in not upgrading health. But like, I'm only one boss away, so I might as well finish the game not upgrading health. Yeah, always fun to challenge run, yeah. But challenge run is the first run. Oh my god, my dodge button. I keep wanting to sprint and it's messing up my dodges. Okay. I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Hopefully with a better use of my dodge button. This isn't indicative at all of how I did against Gale. I did much better against Gale. But yeah, I'll be right back. But yeah, it's basically just I'm stubborn and wanting to do a challenge for myself to like beat Dark Souls 3 and 2 without upgrading health, and I did it for Dark Souls 2, and I've almost done it with Dark Souls 3. I've technically done it if you're not including the DLCs. So yeah, I'll be right back. But I'm back. Code Vein's really weird in terms of upgrades. You don't choose to upgrade Vigor, Endurance, Strength. You just get HP and Stamina on levels, and your other stats are your clothing. That's fair. My plan for the distant future, in terms of stream games, I do want to play Sekiro eventually. And I'll also disclose that I'm not going to do this challenge run for Sekiro. I'm going to probably be upgrading my HP in Sekiro. But that's in the distant future. Dark Souls clip rolled into Dark Souls live gameplay, yeah, calculated. But yeah, my current plan games after this, at some point I want to start Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. It's the only Mystery Dungeon game. Oh, rip that thing. It's the only Mystery Dungeon game I've not actually played, not counting the remakes of the originals, because I've not played that one either. But I've played the originals a bunch. And then after that, at some point, I want to do Hollow Knight, and then after that, Sekiro probably. So it'll be a while until I get to Sekiro. I swear, I am hitting the dodge button. Nanachi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. You're not excited for tomorrow? How come? Welcome, raiders. How was your stream, Nanachi? Hope you're doing well. What's up, Tara? Bunny raid, yeah. Hope you're all doing well. We're on the last... Well, it's not like the last boss of the DLC, because technically we already beat the last boss of the DLC. We beat Slave Knight Gale. And this is the only boss we have left of the entire game. And then we've beaten Dark Souls 3 without upgrading our HP on our first run. So yeah, we're doing pretty well. It's confusing but fun, fair. I'm doing pretty alright, just tired. 18 hours from now, you're hitting the live button, not hitting the stop button? Oh, you're doing a 48-hour stream? Jesus. Make sure to look after yourself. Don't push yourself too hard. I've done a 24-hour stream once. That was very tiring. I don't know if I'd ever do a 48-hour. I was nowhere near. Okay. Steel protection doesn't help. But yeah. We're fighting a dragon. It's the only boss left we've to beat. It's going badly so far. You're not planning to die anytime soon. Good. Just in the mindset of go big or go home. Oh, it's your affiliate celebration. Damn. Yeah, I did my 24-hour stream for affiliate celebration. But yeah, also congrats. You know what, I'm just going to put this on, and this probably doesn't make a difference, so I might as well put that on. Get myself more stamina regen and more dodge iframes. And I'm going to be extra dead from everything. But yeah, make sure to get a very good rest before then and afterwards as well. And don't push yourself to go all the way if you're just really not feeling it. You know. Because 48 hours is a very long time to stream. 24 hours is already a hell of a long time to stream. cross stream with another streamer, that's fair. Because, like, the thing with streaming is it's so much more than just playing the game. Like, even if you think I could easily play a game for 24 hours straight, it's not quite the same streaming it. It's a lot more tiring streaming it than just playing it. Because you've got more going on. Yeah! You stream 3 hours? That's fair. Never did more than 6. 6 is also a pretty decent stream length time, honestly. Around the 6 hour mark is probably like where most people would end up being really tired from a stream. It's where I'd probably end up being tired. Oh. Most of the time I get tired around, I start getting really, really tired around the 6 hour mark. I say as someone who, like, most of the time does like 6 to 8 hours on average, I think, back when I was streaming regularly. Unless I was playing Hades and I fucking went for like 12 hours each time. I got like carried away with Hades. Looking forward to the games, Code Vein, Genshin, first time Skyrim. Yeah, hell yeah. That's a lot of good games. It's good to mix it up if you're doing a very long stream as well. If you're just playing the same game for that entire time, it's gonna drain you. You don't know the occasion, maybe a birthday, that's fair. Probably never streaming again, that's also fair. You don't have to if you don't want to. If you're not feeling up for it or anything, for whatever reason. Because it's not worth doing it if you don't enjoy it at the end of the day. The longest I've done was that 24-hour stream, and that was for affiliate. Beyond that, most of the time I've done like 6 to 8 hours on average, I guess. But then, like, if it was Hades, most of my Hades streams I went for like fucking 10 to 12 hours. I was addicted to that. It was fun, that's good. Still can't hit him from that fucking attack. Okay, I dodged way too soon. We're learning the lore. Gradually. Gradually learning it. So much to focus now. Just going to high school and don't have... Yeah, that's entirely fair, honestly. School is important. And good luck with your homework. You got this. Have a good lark, Nanachi. Appreciate you being here and appreciate the raid. I need to stop by again sometime. More or less done, that's good. Now your Twitch says no because you're downloading marbles? Oh no. Okay. I got squished by his knee. I'm just trying to figure out, I guess, dodge directions where I can like hit him in that attack. I guess if I like dodge a bit more left, maybe immediately do a roll attack and then get the fuck out of his way. Be a bit cheeky and a bit tight, but it might be doable. On the plus side, it doesn't fucking matter what my Estus is at the moment. It's dying one hit to everything. Which means this is gonna be a painful fight. Because it means we gotta learn him enough and play perfectly. Pretty much. Which is how a lot of the boss fights have gone. We've managed every other one. Let him do his roar. Okay. That's not the way to go. That's not the direction to dodge. I don't know what hit me, but it's not the direction to dodge in. Apparently. We'll figure this out. Oh. Above Twitch chat. To affect Dark Souls? What? Crowd control? Sort of thing? That probably exists. If my Estus doesn't matter, why don't I swap them to FP and use a weapon buff spell? Because I don't use weapon buff spells. It's a valid point. Also, would be equally valid to put it all in FP and just use my staff and just go for ranged attacks on him. Am I gonna do it? Probably not. Do I have a valid reason for not doing it? No. Whoop. Yeah. Oh, come on. I hit the dodge button. But yeah, using a weapon buff spell, that would require me putting my staff in my left hand and then swapping from the staff back to the shield, and that's a lot of effort. And the weapon buff spells last for such a short time. They feel. It's also why I don't tend to use the resins, honestly. Because I end up feeling like the length of time it takes. Oh, Death Tile is going to double. Oh no. Like, the amount of time the buff lasts for, I don't feel like I make good enough use out of the length of the buff to make it worth taking the time to put it on. Is why I end up not using the resins. I think I've got a couple because I haven't sold them. It's just a bit, I gotta be really patient. Figure out his attacks and how I'm dodging them. Oh, come on, that was in the air. Oh, I know about the shorter lasting resins. I've tried them. I know about them. They last no time. Just started Pokemon Heart Gold? Regular or rando? Now you're doing like a challenge run? Like a Nuzlocke or something? Just normal, that's fair. Hope you have fun. Heart Gold's a very solid one. But yeah, I know about the shorter lasting resins. Still don't use them. I can't name one boss fight where I actively used resins in all of the series. It's like one right click combo and the resin's defective, yeah. Basically. Come on. I was a bit closer to hitting him. But still, no cigar. I was like on the edge of the hitbox there, holy shit. Okay. Resins have a timer and hitting chunks away. Hitting chunks away that time. Oh, okay. Right. That's a really weird way to do it. Yeah, it's pretty mad. Yeah, I just always felt like they were too short. For me, anyways. I understand if you know what you're doing, you can make effective use out of them. But for me, I don't make effective use of them, so I just don't bother with them. It's like in Dragon's Dogma as well, like, technically the optimal way to play is just like have a fuck ton of like the periapts and stuff that buff your stats. Like angels and demons periapts and all that shit. And just like, against certain fights, just like stack up like 5 of them or something in the one go. Really buff your stats up and you just absolutely clap everything. I never bothered with them. In all the time I played Dragon's Dogma, I never bothered with them. I hit the dodge button. I swear. But like technically, like if you want to like really burst down like bosses and shit and like the strong enemies in Dragon's Dogma in like a matter of seconds. It was a very loud car outside. I heard it over like how loud the game is. Either that or a motorbike or something. You're also done with homework? Congrats. Dark Souls and Death Souls, aren't they the same thing? Take care, Fire. Thanks for hanging out. Anyone who's seen me playing Dark Souls knows that I die a bunch before I eventually figure it out. Hence the number of deaths. I like die a bunch until like I figure out how to dodge it and then get it in my muscle memory. Bright for a name like Dark Souls? True. Oh, I hit him! Let's go. We're learning. Hello? I was holding the dash button. Did you see on the little controller input I was holding the dash button? They didn't dash, they were just like, nah, I'm just gonna jog. But yeah, I like learn the moves bit by bit. Effectively, I die a bunch in the process, but like eventually I figure out how I'm dodging each move and like get it in my muscle memory, and eventually I end up doing well enough that I succeed. But I do die a bunch in the process, but I have no shame in how much times I die. I honestly don't care how many times I die. I know I'll eventually get there. And I don't get frustrated at games. So like, if anything, I would just reach a point of like plateauing and being tired. Maybe over 1,000? Nah. Wouldn't be that much. 70 does seem like a low estimate though. Considering Gale was like almost 70. Gale was 69 deaths. And I feel like I learned him pretty quickly. And was doing pretty consistently for like most of the fights. I just messed up like once. Why is the hit range on that so fucking big? Is the hitbox of that like much bigger behind him than in front of him? But it just like goes for like such a huge radius. And I feel like if I go anywhere else, I can't capitalize on like attacking it, which is why I go for his tail. Top 5 hardest are Midir, Frida, Gale, Twin Demons, Nameless King. Okay. Frida took me like 160 something deaths, I think, before I beat her. And Gale, like, I did learn his moves reasonably quickly, I'd feel. And I got very consistent at the first phase after not too long. It was just I kept messing up in the later phases and stuff. 200 or so, that would maybe be reasonable, yeah. I can see that. Especially if I mess up my dodge buttons. Yo, I hit him again, let's go. Because the thing is, I'm also like sprinting, which messes up with the dodges. Because sprinting and dodge are the same button and it clashes fucking horribly. Why does that extend so? That extends so far. Like, the thing that's getting me most with this fight so far is the mix between sprinting and dodging. The fact that they're the same button is really shit. Because if you accidentally hold it for like a second, you start sprinting instead of dodging. And then there's that like weird period of time between like you letting go and when you can like hit the dodge kinda. It's like, well, you can kinda do it immediately, but like it's a bit weird sometimes. 10% of the way there, yeah. We're just farming a bit, learning the lore. I can't remember how many deaths I took on Twin Demons, but it was a fair number. A good chunk. 100 or so, I guess. It wasn't as much as Frida. More than Gale, though. I feel. Maybe. Nameless King was also a rough one, I remember that. I think Nameless King was my second most deaths overall after Frida. So far. Fuck's sake. It's the hitboxes on the fire breathing. Once I figure that out and get consistent with it, might not be as bad. TM. Yeah, I can see why those are the top 5 hardest. For sure. Gale was a really good fight though. I loved that fight. Frida was also a really good fight. I did enjoy it. Yo, hit with both. Let's go. Progress. Oh, my booty. I don't know where that's extending to, but okay, I was out of it. Okay. Oh, okay. New move. New lore. I was staying the hell away from him because I wasn't sure where he was going with that, but now we know. Garlic bread, ooh, nice. Okay, new lore downloaded. The laser attack goes up and then he swings it around. We'll figure out how we're dodging that when the time comes. I guess, from what it looked like, he was going exactly where I was, yeah. From what it looked like, as soon as the fire dissipates, I want to run towards him and be close to him while his laser is going vertically. By vertically, I just mean not quite vertically, but you know what I mean. When his laser is like, when he initially starts moving the laser, I want to be going towards him. Because I feel like that arc, I could just get within that arc and then attack him during that. That's where my current thought is for that attack. Get away to dodge the fire. As soon as the laser starts up, run back towards him and get within that arc. We'll see if it works, but that's where my current thought is anyways. Yo, the quadruple hit, let's go. I hate the dash attack for that so much. Come here. Oh shit, he's doing that. I ran too close to the fire. Okay. For that distance, the fire doesn't extend that far. And I could probably dodge where I was going. If I had dodged instead of sprinted there, I would have gone through the fire, and I think I would have made it with the iframes I have with the ring. So that technically what I was doing there almost worked. I feel like if I had dodged there, I would have managed to dodge through the fire. I just didn't know the fire hitboxes were still active there. I went a little bit too soon, or like I should have dodged and I would have made it, I think. But it did look like I was kind of inside the arc there, possibly, or at least if I had made it past the fire, I would have been. So I think that strat works. Fire is gone, laser explodes, I died to the ground exploding, okay. I felt like it was the fire that I died to, but if I had dodged, I would have probably made it. I think, is my point anyways. Yeah, easy claps. Oh, no! Damn it! The range on that. Yeah, I know the laser explodes where it touches. I think, honestly, at that point, it was actually the fire. I wasn't close enough to the laser. It was easy claps on dodging that attack. I didn't mean the whole fight, I just meant dodging that attack was easy claps. Because I think there was... the last frames of the fire there is where I died the first time. Because I wasn't close enough to the laser for the explosion to hit me. I feel. But either way, that's what I want to do for that attack. It doesn't go that far. Stand just outside the fire's range. Go back in once he does the laser. Hit him in the arm a couple of times. We're learning. Oh, I got the double, let's go. I could probably be a bit more bold with my attacks here. I'm usually going for just one to be safe, but I could probably manage two a lot of the times. Oh, okay, I dodged a bit too soon there. But I guess, I don't know. There are a lot of times I feel like I could have gotten away with doing 2 hits there, but might be cutting it a bit close in terms of stamina and timing. But hey, we'll get there. The main disadvantage of these twin swords, though... Okay, I fucked it. is that their dash attack absolutely sucks. I hate the dash attack of this. Because the dash attack is this. That is very slow and like it's a stab as well, so it's like kind of hard to hit with it. Which is why I don't tend to use the dash attack at all. Sucks that I can only hit him once with that attack though. Maybe it's more worth just going for an L2, because if I can only get the one hit on him, might as well be one of those hits because it's a little bit stronger. That was the fire. I know, I went into it way too soon. Zero! How's it going? How are you? Hope you're doing well. It's going good, glad to hear. We beat Slave Knight Gale after 69 deaths. Now that you see me, oh. After 69 deaths, we beat Gale, and now we're fighting a dragon. And we're dying a bunch, but we're learning. Slowly learning the lore. But yeah, with the tail there, I can only get one hit because the recoil, like the tail recoiling away from me, prevents me getting the second hit on the L1. So it might be more worth me doing the weapon skill. just because it's somewhere between like an individual hit and the 2 hits in terms of damage, so it'll be slightly more damage. But if I dodge here, beginning to learn this opening part where I can dodge to in order to get those 2 hits in. Yo, Educator, thank you very much for the bits in the lurk. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Some work around the house. Ooh, good luck with that. I hit the dodge button. Yeah, thank you very much. Have a good rest of your day as well. And good luck with the housework. But yeah, that opening attack, I'm beginning to figure out where I want to sprint to and how I want to dodge in order to get both the hits from the roll attack landing, and then also run to like hit him after he finishes. Beginning to figure that part out. Just need to get consistent with it. Then that would be a very good opening, because he always begins with that, it seems. It's just always he begins with that fire breathing attack. So I want to run to like around here. I usually go off my stamina bar, dodge this way, dodge again. I missed. I was maybe dodging a little early, but somewhere around there. Why this attack? I can't get out of the range of that if he starts with it. God damn it. Unless like I immediately sprint. Whoop. Yeah, there we go. I missed. Fuck's sake. Why, Delilah? If I see him do the fire breathing initially without the previous attacks, I honestly should stop going for the tail and just run the other way, I guess. Yeah, I just can't cover that distance. So if I see that he's doing the fire attack and he's not prefaced it with a couple other attacks, I should just go the other way. I should go the other way, come back and hit him in the face once he's done, I guess. It's if he begins with other attacks and I can roll towards him and cover some of that distance in dodging those attacks, and then he initiates when I'm already at his legs, then I can go for his tail. I think is the way to go about it. Still here? Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good lurk. Oh, that was quite a collision sound. Oh, I did it again, but this time I had the time because I immediately ran. Yeah, that's the better one to hit him with if I can. Okay, I can't hit him for shit apparently. Oh, he did that attack. Okay, cool. Working on your overlay for tomorrow? Fair. I don't know if there's any way I was avoiding that attack unless I knew it was coming and like timed my dodge. Which I didn't know it was coming, but he was suspiciously not doing anything for a while, but sometimes the AI does that and breaks, yeah. So like... I've had more than a few times where an AI just breaks and I end up just doing a little waltz with them. Tomorrow and the day after, the majority of the day after, oof. Whee. Oh, come on, I didn't get the roll. Give me. You tired after the essay? No worries, Elmo. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. And have a good day at school tomorrow. Take care. Alright. All you'll be missing is just me dying a bunch to this boss while I download the lore. You know. Well, we're learning. We're getting to grips with it. Yeah, got the roll, let's go. How did you plan your rest beforehand? Do you attempt a 16-hour sleep, but risk staying away for 50 hours, staying awake instead of 49? Oh, come on. Stay up late so you wake up late so you can stay awake minimum time? And no, because too much sleep is also bad for you. Like, you know, if you sleep too much, you end up more tired and more groggy. I'd probably just go for, like, an amount where you just be like... I don't know if there's an amount of sleep that's optimal for you to be refreshed. Like, to feel refreshed and feel like you got a good rest. I know I don't. Ever. But if you already know how much sleep you generally need, like on average to like 10 or so hours, okay. I'd probably just go for like what you're used to in terms of sleep before. Like, don't get less sleep than you're used to beforehand. It's probably the main thing, and don't oversleep too much. Just probably do the same amount of sleep as you're used, like a good amount of sleep that you're used to beforehand. But plan it plenty of time afterwards to like rest afterwards as well. So you're not forcing yourself to stay awake for too much longer than you need to. Because if you're beginning it not fully rested, either because of too much or too little sleep, you know, that's already putting you at a disadvantage from the start. Oh, come on. Come on! I hit the dodge button. I swear I did. So, like, just get, like, a good sleep beforehand. What you would consider a good rest. Just so you're feeling as refreshed as you can be beforehand. And as ready for it as you can. And then it's more about the rest afterwards, really. Making sure you have plenty of time to, like, recover. And whatnot. It obviously varies from person to person. I'm just always tired no matter how much sleep I get. So. I know I would probably struggle with like a 24-hour stream if I were to try one in the near future. Okay, swing and a miss, but I lived. What? The fire was still. What the hell? I swear, the hitboxes. 34 to 36, yeah. Between getting, like, between wins. Once things start hitting you, but before you get, like, your second or third wins or whatever. I know at, like, around the 22-hour mark, I think it was when I started being absolutely dead. Very much. During the 24-hour stream I did. Although, like, the longest I've been awake for at one time was, like, about 46 hours. But that wasn't streaming or anything, that was just, like, every day. 6 to 16, you have to be quiet, so you set up your mic for ASMR, fair. On the plus side, at least that will give you a bit of rest on your throat and your voice. So you're not straining that too much. You don't even know what's happening around you? Yeah. Oh my god, I only just made it out of that. Okay. I had a feeling he was going for that move. You're lead mouth. Ah, that's fair. As you can tell, I'm not exactly a lead person. You're always aware of what happened if you've stayed awake for 72? Jeez. Yeah, I remember times in uni where I was like, I went through a period where I was sleeping for maybe like 2 hours, 2 to 4 hours at my desk every morning, and then being awake for like 30 plus hours. 36 hours non-stop gaming sessions, yeah, but just gaming is also different to like streaming it. Because when you're doing long sessions like that while gaming, you're probably just sitting there like not saying anything, being a vegetable for all that time, you know? And when you're streaming it, you're doing more than that, because you also have to be like engaging with chat and stuff. Is the thing a lot of people don't quite get with streaming from a viewer perspective. Oh my god, the range on that. Days before dis were rough. That week of the dissertation was fucking rough. 24-hour streams, they do make it very apparent, yeah. Solid error too was taken by saying the single word. Fuck, fair. You barely checked in with anyone in class for that week. That entire week when it was due, I slept. That was when that period was roughest. I slept like maximum 2 hours at my desk every morning. Why am I... What have I done? I fucked it. Slept for 2 hours maximum at my desk, working on the dissertation every other hour I was awake, aside from using the bathroom and eating food. And I had like maybe at least 4 liters of coffee or something. I remember I just filled up my 1 liter flask with coffee a good few times. I had reached the point of tiredness where you just straight up stop feeling emotions. It's like being a sports host, kinda. In a sense. Depends on what kind of streams you do, really. And like what kind of vibe you go for. But even just like being mentally engaged for that long, even if you're not talking much, just being like mentally engaged for that amount of time is tiring. Like, certainly. Can I sprint? No? Cool. Just being like mentally engaged for that amount of time takes its toll. Whereas like long gaming sessions, there's absolutely times where you just completely zone out. You're not mentally engaged at all for a good chunk of it. Regardless of how much you're talking. You're just like completely zoned out for a lot of it. Whereas streaming, you can't really do that as much. Most of the time. You can kind of zone out, but like, you know. When you played Diablo 3 and both kind of passed out, yeah. At least for the first few days you had time to sleep, but stress stopped you, yeah. Same. Well, I didn't try to sleep. But I ended up not because of stress. Emotionally dead thing, definitely experienced, yeah. Productive autopilot, pretty much, yeah. Mentally engaged during streams? I mean, like... I don't mean, like, fully 100% focused. But I'm not completely zoned out at the same time. Everything good subconscious, you forget what you said, yeah. I also forget what I say all the time. But I just mean, like, not being completely and utterly 100% zoned out. Which you would notice if I was. I wouldn't be saying anything if I was. I mean, if any of you used to watch my Clone Hero streams, that's what happened. You wish you could zone out on demand? I wish it was on demand. God damn it. But like, if any of you used to watch my Clone Hero streams, the reason why, one of the reasons why I stopped doing those, in addition to the whole DMCA thing, was because I would just completely zone out. I just felt like it wasn't good to watch at all, because I was just literally zoned out the entire time. It is more like a just chatting stream, really. Except without much chatting. But that's one of the main reasons why I stopped doing them. And the DMCA thing just like solidified it. But the main reason I stopped it was because I just completely and utterly zoned out and it was just not. I didn't think they were good streams. Whereas at least with games like this, I can at least talk a little bit of my thought process and stuff during things. Back in the ancient times, yeah. It's been almost 2 years. "22nd of August will be my 2-year stream anniversary. And Clone Hero was one of the first things I streamed. Come on, I hit the dodge button. There's times where I hit the dodge button, it just doesn't seem to work sometimes. Which doesn't help when, like, I need to take basically no hits in this boss fight. But yeah, it wasn't the first game I streamed. The very first thing I did was Diablo 3. But then after that, it was Clone Hero, and that was like the first thing I kind of regularly streamed. I'm gonna take a nap? Okie doke. Have a good nap. Appreciate you being here as always. Was it this side? It was the other side. Whoa! Just made it. Yeah, coming up to 2 years of streaming. Well, technically 2 years. Technically the first stream I did was August 22nd. But it wasn't until like October that year that I started regularly streaming. Between then, there's like maybe 1 or 2 streams. So, a bit of a weird streaming anniversary in a sense. Can I sprint, please? Thank you. Oh, I hit him. Let's go. Yo, my dodge worked, but I dodged the wrong way. He also has a fuck ton of health. Oh, come on. Oh, hey, hit with both. Let's go. That makes up for it. Okay. I still need to figure out exactly what kind of direction. I guess maybe a bit farther to the right. No. Unless, I guess... Well, it's because I'm dodging into it. I need to go more parallel. Not parallel, perpendicular to it. Parallel is what I'm doing, kinda. I needed a more dodge perpendicular. Like, I need to run towards it and then just, like, dodge to the left. I think. Boop. I'm gonna try to be cheeky. Oh, that was just extra cheeky, holy crap. Oh my god. Did that attack. It's when he goes for that and I don't see it coming. Boop. I don't know why I did that. Almost at 50, yeah. Almost 25% of the way, yeah. We're farming them. Way too soon. I saw he was doing that attack and I dodged way too soon. But hey, we got a cheeky triple hit combo off. I'm curious if I can get a cheeky hit off before you breeze fire initially, but I shouldn't go for it. I feel like I can technically. It's just not a very wise idea. Boop. hello, can I sprint? Gonna mark down the hour of when you change game title so people know how long you've been playing that game. That's fair. That's a good way to do it. The VOD at least will have like the changed games as chapters, which would specify like the exact length that you're in that category for. But like at the time, doing it with the title would work. Yeah, interesting that you've never played Skyrim before, actually. Just thought about that. I guess you're playing vanilla? You're not gonna have a 48-hour VOD? VOD's turned off? Oh, fair. Oh, I got it! Vanilla Skyrim, you usually play everything vanilla, that's fair. Once you go modded Skyrim though, you can't go back. Like, modded Skyrim is honestly a completely different beast. Such a rabbit hole. Can I hit? Thank you. No! Just within the range of it. But certainly, like, first time Skyrim, it'd be best to do vanilla anyways. It's just be warned, if you ever decide to explore mods for Skyrim, it's a hell of a rabbit hole. And you can't go back. I haven't played Skyrim in forever though, that being said. And also the thing with modded Skyrim is once you start investing into it, you end up having those moments where you think, I'm going to play Skyrim today. And what you wind up doing is you spend a good few hours updating your mods, having a look at other mods, possibly installing some new mods, configuring mods, troubleshooting anything that breaks. And then after those few hours, you maybe play like 10 minutes. Is also a thing that happens. That's why you don't like? That's fair. I wouldn't say it's as bad as like other game. Well, no, other games aren't as bad as Skyrim in terms of that, but you're currently playing it now. Are you actually playing it, or are you doing the thing that I just said, where you're like saying you're playing it, but you're actually just like doing stuff with mods? Though to be fair, organizing mods is also kind of fun in its own way. But there are some legitimately like really cool mods for Skyrim. Force yourself to be content with your current setup. That's very fair. haven't played it in so long that there's probably a bunch of updates I need to do for the mods, and a bunch of reorganizing I would need to do because of the updates. But I also feel like I've got plenty. Actually, I think at one point I just kind of did like a complete clean slate in terms of mods, in a sense. Where like I just like disabled everything, then slowly turned back on the ones I kind of really wanted. Because I had way too many. You went very heavy with graphical mods. You just got to use that 24 gig of VRAM, fair. I was not paying any attention, not gonna lie. Yeah, the graphical mods can be insane. I don't go incredibly heavy with them, but I've got a few in there. There's also mods that completely change how like the combat system works and whatnot, and like the perk system. Actually, that being said, the vanilla perk system for Skyrim, there's a lot of like absolutely trash perks. So if you ever feel like the perk system is a bit lacking, there is a mod called Ordinator. It's a pretty lightweight mod, and literally all it does is it redoes the perk trees. There's a couple other things you can get it to do, like relating to level ups and perks, but like they're optional and stuff. So if you ever feel like the perk trees are kind of lacking, then like that's a pretty solid mod that isn't delving too much into mod territory. Ordinator. Classic excuse. I was playing with my feet. Yeah, classic. Already using it? Summerfest? Fair. I have Ordinator in mind, because honestly, there's like some perk trees in vanilla that are actually just straight up useless. Like entirely useless. New balanced enchantments? Ooh, that's fair. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, there's like a couple of quality of life mods like that, which are like pretty lightweight. That if you felt like you wanted to dabble into it without go like, those are the kind of mods that you can like, you can put in those kind of mods, but it's not like going into the rabbit hole of mods. It's just like little quality of life things, effectively. If you wanted to. But the game is still entirely playable vanilla, for sure. And you'd still have a good time playing vanilla. You like rabbit holes? Oh. Fair. But there's also like mods that change up the combat in Skyrim. Like the one I use, I think it's Smilodon. I think it's called. Changes up the combat quite a lot. In terms of like stamina usage and everything. And the result of it is that instead of combat being I'm just waving around my weapon, like flailing it around until they all die, it becomes a lot more like slower and methodical, your combat, because like all of your attacks, all of your combat actions take up stamina. Okay, I was in the range. Also, thanks for the follow, Boring Life game. Hope you're doing well. I agree, life is a very boring game. That's why we escape into video games. But yeah, Smilodon, it also changes up anime AI to where if they've got like a shield, they'll use the shield much more in terms of like bashing you if you try and do a power attack and stuff. Like it makes the anime AI a little bit smarter and stuff. Yeah, it applies to everyone. So like everyone in combat, it uses up stamina to do like attacks, to block and all that. And like the anime AI gets beefed up a tiny bit and stuff. You can adjust how it affects things. There's a lot of options to like adjust how it affects things. But like one particular example of how it changes the AI is that if they've got a shield, they will be much more defensive with it, and they're more likely to like bash you out of a power attack and stuff like that. So you gotta be a bit more smart with your attacks. It basically makes the combat slower and more methodical rather than just like flailing your weapon around. It's really good. The world is a video game in the real life Dark Souls, yeah. I think it's called Smilodon anyways. Something like that. It's been a while. I know there's a few different combat mods for Skyrim. There's one... something cat? Can't remember quite what it's called. And I know there's at least one that probably that I think changes the combat into like Dark Souls style combat. Pick up those precious 0 souls. Damn, that's what I'm doing wrong. I know there's like mods that like do add in a dodge roll for Skyrim, but like you gotta go a bit more into that because like it's not just that you can just add that, because like the game itself doesn't have like the skeletons and animations and whatnot to support that. So you need to install additional stuff to give your character, like to change your actual character models and stuff to support those animations and whatnot. So that's one of the ones I wouldn't necessarily recommend to like everyone. I've not tried it myself, but it's one of those mods that requires quite a lot of work to actually install, and a few other mods and whatnot. And is a much more significant change to the game. So I would only really recommend that kind of thing if you're really delving in. Isn't it first person? No, it's both. You can play it first and third person. It has a camera for both. Which one you play just depends on what you prefer, honestly. I usually, like, from a visual standpoint, I prefer playing it in third person, but first person is obviously easier for like actually aiming your attacks, particularly if you're using bow or magic. First person would make coding that so easy. It's not necessarily more about the coding, it's more just like the character models and like the skeletons and all that. And like the game engine itself. Like the game engine itself wasn't built for like combat rules. So you gotta like install a bunch of other stuff to change up the game engine a little bit and like change up the character models and whatnot and like the skeletons and all that to support those kind of animations. So that's only really if you're like heavily delving into mods. Lower head camera and add some iframes. First person dodge roll, yeah. I'm completely forgetting about this attack. Oh, that was certainly a collision sound. The fire wasn't done yet. But yeah, the game, you can play Skyrim in first person and third person. They're both pretty neat. Playing. I stab at thee. Yo, I remembered the attack. Didn't get both hits, but I remembered to do it. I got too distracted by Skyrim mod talk. I'm confused as to how I didn't get hit by that. I was literally... I was like standing in the flames. Yeah, walking to the boss takes significantly longer than it takes to die. Especially when I'm not paying attention. There's not gonna lie, my attention's all over the place right now. The consistency we once had is now gone. Gotta pull it back. $57 times, yeah. But oh, I almost stabbed it in the face. I had no stamina, but I was out of the range of it. Holy moly. Oh! Just barely out of the range of that. I was nowhere near hitting that. What am I doing? Yep. That was my mistake, going for the two. I'm like not paying attention a lot of times and just randomly swinging. We are slightly more consistent at dodging, in the sense that I'm somehow dodging some of the attacks when my attention is just not there, which is a good sign. It means that once I'm actually focused, I'll do significantly better. It means muscle memory's getting it. A little bit. Ideally, I focus up a bit better and actually make progress, but hey, we'll get there. I'm just stalling, you see. Don't want to end the game just yet, you know? It's only been 3 hours. Can't end the game just yet. Stalling for content. Step. There's no way I was getting out of that with the direction I was going, in addition to how it wouldn't let me sprint. There's just times where the game just doesn't let me sprint, but there's absolutely... I chose a bad direction to go, because I thought he was doing something else. But there's just times where it just refuses to let me sprint. So I'm just like, I guess I'm just dying. Nether lady gone too far to turn back. Oh, the goblet. Clashing horns with a mighty dragon. Thank you for the goblet of water. A toast to thine enemy. I know that was more than a sip, but hey. Boop. Stab it in the face. No, go this way. I learned. I hit the dodge button. I swear I did. But hey, I learned. I learned not to go the way that gets me killed. Woo. The real question is, can we cut the sub 2,000 deaths overall? I'd say so, considering we'd need to die like 320 times. Had to retype it, because yeah, I accidentally pressed arrow up. Rip. I hate when that happens. Ah, the timings. I got too greedy with the 2 attacks. I think there is a way you can get it back, either with arrowing up enough times or using arrow down your current message that you were typing. It's a little bit janky. You too hate it when you get squished under a dragon's foot. Yeah. Some people might be into it. I'm not. I'm not about that life. I stab at thee, and I miss. That was that attack. And I didn't dodge it. I saw it coming. Oh no. Alright, so unless well, there most definitely is another attack or two that I've not seen yet, because I've not gotten him to like half health or anything. But all the attacks I've seen so far, I feel like I can eventually get down. Just more the aspect of like, I need to play perfectly, basically. No room for error. A bit rough. There are 4, one of which is his most annoying one. Oh. Well, I don't want to know anything about them yet. Not until I see them. But yeah, I assume there'd be at least one other attack I've not seen, considering I've not gotten them down that much HP wise. Dang it. Getting a little bit more consistent, I feel, though. I always say I do, and then I'm not getting consistent. But hey. Even if each attempt goes badly, my muscle memory is slowly learning it. And then we'll come back and kick his ass next time, if we don't beat him this time. Forgot how to do it, but you do remember it being possible to stagger and then repose his face. I can see that, but I doubt it'll happen. If you do enough poise damage to him, I guess. Like, maybe if I was using my greatsword, it might be possible. Or maybe during, like, a fire breath attack. Like either using a high poise damage weapon, like the greatsword, or perhaps interrupting him in a like fire breathing attack or something like that might do it, I guess. But with these weapons, these twin blade, like these katanas, don't really do much in terms of staggering most of the time. Ultra greatsword, probably yeah. These twin blades don't really do much in terms of staggering most of the time. More about that chip. Hume Ultra Greatsword, yeah. I would imagine that would do it. Wait, go this way. Damn it! It's just the range on this fire breath. If you like make a bad mistake in terms of like what direction you're going in, you just can't get out of it. You need to like immediately know what's happening and immediately go the right way. Because the range on it is just so damn big. Oh. Got caught on the wall. My most ridiculous Dark Souls moment. Have you seen the fantastic binoculars The tactical binoculars. If not, then it would be probably that. Or at least that's certainly up there. Okay, between, like, between attempts, I'll find the clip. Or if you look on, like, my clips page, it's probably there as well. After Dragon Slayer armor, between Dragon Slayer and the Archives bonfires, 10-second walk, and you fell through the ground? Oh no. God damn it. Okay. Let me find it. There is... Wait, that may not be... clip that works. Does it work? Yes. Watch that clip. That's... I don't know if that's necessarily the most ridiculous, but it's certainly up there. Alt tabbing is a bit weird in the game. If it's alive, it'll kill you. If it's not alive, it'll try. Yeah, exactly. Another ridiculous moment though, actually, Dark Souls 1, when you first get to the bit with the little thunder wyverns, and there's like the one next to a tower, then there's the bridge where you get the red tearstone ring, I think it is, like that area. On the first one where the slope and the tower is, it like did the thing where it jumps back to breathe lightning and whatnot and like back off from you. And it clipped through the tower and just fell through the tower. Like, it clipped into it. And then some amount of time later, it died from, like, fall damage. That was a pretty funny thing. It just literally, like, flew into the tower. That's what I just said? Oh. There's another clip, I'll find it. At some point. It's an older one from Dark Souls 1. Come on. Let me... Oops. And then if I go to... The clips are the only thing that remain of my Dark Souls 1 playthrough, actually, because I never actually highlighted them. Does it contain spoilers? Technically in a sense, but it's not like... It's just like one of the areas. It's not like a boss or anything like that. Oh my god, I was using an axe at that time? Yeah, I wouldn't say it's spoilers. You barely see the area and it's just like one of the enemies. And it's not like a crazy area. Well, it is a crazy area in terms of like fighting things, I guess. But I wouldn't say it's much of a spoiler, if anything. But that was also a ridiculous moment. Oh, and there's another one with Dark Souls 2 that I remember. I forgot the attack. Way more ridiculous, yeah. There's another moment as well in Dark Souls 2 where I was climbing a ladder. Okay. I was climbing a ladder and an enemy that was chasing me was at the bottom of the ladder and they just circled around the ladder for quite a while. That was also pretty ridiculous. Like, the binoculars is probably the most ridiculous thing I've done. But that happening, the thing clipping through, is probably one of the most ridiculous things I have seen. Do I have a clip of the AI breaking? Oh. Wow, apparently does not like me searching for Dark Souls 2 clips, okay. Maybe they're somewhere, but it was basically just like an enemy just like ran around ladder. Okay, not on my actual... Wait. Maybe not on my actual Twitch. I don't know what happened to it, I guess, but... Wait. No, they're still there, I think. It is. It is. It's this clip. It's just not... It's... Something went weird with the category. Where it doesn't have a category. Is this the clip? I think it is. Yes, it is. You remember playing Dark Souls 1 and whenever the boss on the wall is, the Taurus demon? You're chilling on the tower and you remember saying how you can't catch me and then it jumped up? Yeah. We've all been there. Never made it past the butterfly? Okay. Butterfly isn't too bad once you, like, figure it out. The one that, like, walled me for a bit was a boss called Ceaseless Discharge. I wouldn't say anything about what the boss is or, like, the area or anything. The Ceaseless Discharge was a big wall for me. It was the first wall, proper boss wall I had. Like, the first boss I, like, properly struggled against in Dark Souls. And it's not necessarily that it's a difficult boss, it's just more... before then, I was using the Black Knight shield, which had like 100% physical resist and like 80% fire resist, so like, I just tanked like everything. And then this boss, I couldn't tank, so I had to learn how to dodge. The only ones you know are Taurus Demon, Flame Lurker, Gwen, Power Jew, Fair. And the Butterfly. Flame Lurker. What do you mean by Flame Lurker? That doesn't sound as familiar. Great Demon. Oh. In a classic style arena. Oh. Trying to remember. I'm trying to think of the Dark Souls 1 bosses. Was it an early boss? Or like a later one? Or was it like... Was it in a lava arena? And it looked kind of like a cockroach. Oh, Demon Souls. Okay, that'll be why I'm struggling to remember it. I have not played Demon Souls. And I don't know if I necessarily will anytime soon. I would like to play it someday, maybe. I don't know whether the remake is worth it or not. I'm not gonna get like a PS4 or a PS5. Straight up. But if like the remake came to PC, for example, I don't know if the remake is a good remake or not. If it'd be worth waiting and hoping that it comes to PC. Ooh. Roasty toasty. Oh my god, that second hit goes off so fast. You know a lot more bosses? Ooh. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick again. Is this time to stretch, hydrate, grab a snack, all those good things. And I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Four Kings, Abyss King, Magus, do you mean Manus? Spider Lady, Quelaag? Manus was a fucking tough fight. I remember that. Four Kings is also a rough fight. Especially in New Game Plus. Four Kings is like the boss that gets buffed the most in terms of health in New Game Plus, I think. And like, especially if you try and do it early, Four Kings, because you can technically do them early. If you really, like, as one of the, like, not first boss, but like second or third. Artorias and Pupper. Artorias is still probably one of my favorite boss fights in the entire series. Artorias was a really good fight. And yeah, Pupper. Can I hit, please? No? Okay, cool. That was so scuffed. The Gazoo clip? Yeah, it's a good one. Wait, other way. Yeah. I went too early. Okay, that was going really well. How do I set that up? So it's a VLC. Basically what I do is all of my clips, I download them and I have them in a folder on my PC, and then I just use a VLC media source that just like basically plays random videos from that folder. The only downside is it seems to like arbitrarily, like for some reason it's to do with VLC, I think. Like the last couple of seconds it kind of cuts off the audio. I don't know if you noticed that. Most of the time that doesn't matter though. But yeah, it's like, it's just a VLC media source in Streamlabs OBS anyways. Yeah, it's a VLC source, and then I just have it set to like the folder where I've got my clips downloaded. It wasn't that hard to set up. You probably need to have like VLC installed, but like VLC is just a good thing to have in general. It's a fantastic media player. Yeah, it's pretty good for a beer back screen. You have Streamlabs, you just use normal OBS. That's fair. I don't know if it is a thing in normal OBS or not. I've not looked at OBS Studio. So you might need to look into that a little bit, but in terms of what I use, it's just a VLC media source. I just have all the clips downloaded and in a folder, and it just randomly plays from that folder. I hit the dodge button, sir. There might be a way with normal OBS. But yeah. But yeah, I use Streamlabs OBS. I've not really had any issues with it, so I've never like felt a need to use normal OBS. Or I've not had any major issues anyways. But maybe there's like, if it's not native to OBS Studio, maybe there's like a plugin. I know that's one of the things that OBS Studio has going for it, is the plugins. Streamlabs doesn't work with Linux, you just need to find the right tutorial, yeah. Like if it's not native to OBS Studio, there might be like a plugin for it or something. No, that you've streamed in the last 3 months, fair. Go the other way, other way, other way, other way. I learned. Oh, my booty. Okay. I don't think there's any way I was getting out of that because I didn't realize. Or even if it's not like a VLC source, there's probably a way to do it on regular OBS. Although I do actually have like OBS Studio downloaded, and the reason for it is like, since I got my audio interface, when I'm playing guitar, it's now like using my audio interface, which is like an ASIO device. And ASIO devices are a pain in the ass in terms of like sharing the sound of things. They don't like sharing their sound because that's how they reduce the latency and all that. So if I wanted to like record a video, like if I ever got around to recording a video again, playing guitar, I can't do that with Streamlabs OBS because it doesn't have a means to like take in ASIO inputs. So far the means I have is OBS Studio has a plugin for ASIO input devices, and Reaper, the DAW, has an ASIO driver called Restream. So I can have Reaper be what I'm playing my guitar through, with Guitar Rig as a plugin in Reaper. And then have Reaper also route the output of Guitar Rig, like of my guitar and the Guitar Rig and stuff, through Restream, which then OBS can pick up to get the audio. Basically, it's a big hassle, and Streamlabs OBS doesn't have any means to allow me to do that. If I just want to record audio for my guitars, well, my guitar, I should say, I don't have multiple guitars. If I just want to record audio, I can do that in Reaper, just by itself. But if I want you to record video, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, because ASIO devices are a pain in the ass in that regard. And that's the sole reason I have OBS Studio at the moment, is because if I want to record something on my guitar, I can only do it through that. There's technically a way I can like route it through Voicemeeter using 2 instances of Reaper, but that setup is hella janky, and also it doesn't really, audio wise, it's kind of shit, mainly because of Voicemeeter. But the way I have does work. It's just a bit fiddly. Not as fiddly as like routing it through Voicemeeter, but like, it works. And it just means I use OBS Studio if I want to record guitar, which is fine. Oh, the cheeky triple. Okay, that's the direction I want to go in. I dodged way too soon, dodged into it. Okay. We're gaining lore on how to dodge things though, at least. But yeah, actually, it's a combination of the ASIO device and also Guitar Rig. Guitar Rig is hella finicky in terms of like getting its output anywhere. Like, it's a pain in the ass to route the audio from Guitar Rig somewhere else. You thought the lore was already downloaded? It's never fully downloaded. We downloaded some of the lore. We are continuously downloading more lore. But yeah, part of it is the audio interface, ASIO stuff, and a good chunk of it is also Guitar Rig just being a pain in the ass with that stuff in general. Whether it's ASIO or not, Guitar Rig's a pain in the ass to route the audio of. I still remember back when I had my USB headset, I had to use Audacity to monitor the output of Guitar Rig, because there's no way you can set up Guitar Rig to output through my USB headset while taking in the input from the aux. It only outputted to aux. So I had to use Audacity to like route the audio, or like monitor the audio from Guitar Rig just so I could hear it. That's also why I once that headset started breaking down. Well, once that headset started breaking down, I specifically got an aux capable headset, so I wouldn't have to do that. I could just hear it directly. And now also because of how like the audio interface is and stuff, I still need to use an aux cable headset, basically. Or I would need to route it through some means, probably Reaper, I'd imagine. Audio can be a pain in the ass, is the general gist of what I'm saying. If you don't understand what I'm saying, just understand that audio can be an absolute pain in the ass in terms of routing. And I've not even delved like a huge amount into it. I just have like an audio interface for like my guitar. No. Which does improve things a lot. As much of a pain in the ass as it is a big improvement. It's just audio stuff once you actually get into it. Turns out it's a huge pain in the ass. But it's kind of worth it. Toasty buns! Bye. They wouldn't let me sprint properly. Whee. Boop. Stab at you in the face. And then run over here. This way. Oh my god, can you like stop? I predicted it, let's go. Actually dodging that attack. Again! Let's go. Ah, the quick hit. Okay. But the direction running in the like the fire breath lore has been downloaded. Running the other way, not going for his tail, just seems better in like all instances. It seems like I want to try and stay close to his head. Is what I was going for there. Stay close to his head. If he goes for a fire breath, back off, away from his head. And away from him in general. Then come back in, hopefully get a strike in on his head. It seems like the head is a good place to be. Oh. No, I missed completely. Oh my god. It's that quick attack. The slam into quick attack. Thank you for the lurk, Spell. Have a good lurk. Appreciate you being here. Gotta clean up your PC? Ah, fair. Too much use space, everything's lagging like hell? Yeah, no worries. Good luck with cleaning your PC. Or like freeing up space and stuff. But hey, we're continuously getting more lore. That last, not the run just now, but the one before that where I almost got him to half health again. I learned a lot in that one. Oh, I got away with the double stab. Way too early. Way too early. Yo, 1,700 total deaths. Let's go. I missed completely. Bit of a shit start. It's all good. Go. Oh, it was that one. I thought he was doing the shoot forward. Not that one. That was a dummy. I almost ran into the hole instead of climbing the ladder. I like caught myself last second like, wait, there's a ladder. I just completely brain farted for a second. Oh. I didn't have the stamina. I shouldn't go for that double stab. It's bad. reached farther than I expected. Boop. Oh. Hit the button too early. Stab you in the face. Oh my god. How did I not die from that? Oh, okay. I'm just confused as to how I didn't get killed by that fire. Like, that was, like, straight on me. I thought he was just doing, like, an overhead fire. Oh, I missed. Don't know why I went for that. I hit the dodge button. Ugh. Boop. Oh my god. Okay, not the good direction, but okay. Yeah, well, that wasn't the direction I should have gone. Boop. I have no idea what I was doing there with that dodge. That direction even. I just like dodged into it. I should have gone back. I was just scared it was going to be like a forward breath, not a downwards. But hey. Boop. Oh, you're so far away. Okay. So after that attack, just do one. After a lot of his attacks only go for one L1. It's only certain things like when he lands after like flying or like jumping. If I happen to get there like immediately. I'm an idiot. You really connected to chat 17 times? Uh oh. Boop. And I missed. 16 while you're typing and then... Dang. That sucks. What? Okay. I didn't realize I was in the range. No. Missed, of course. Does pausing a stream also mean it no longer takes memory? Not quite, because there will still be the web page stored in memory. It wouldn't take up as much. It'll still take up some, though. But, like, the web page itself is still loaded, you know? You have to give open to monitor stuff and stop bits and such. Oh wait, you feel like you can't stream with your stream open. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like it won't take up as much memory if you pause the stream, but the web page itself and whatnot, if you're using like the Twitch Stream Manager web page and stuff, that web page still has to be loaded into memory, and that would still be in there. So it would still be using memory. It just won't be as much if you pause your stream preview. You could also just like not show the preview at all. I'm pretty sure. Like if you're using the Stream Manager, you can customize it and remove the preview from there. Significantly, yes, it should be, yeah. Oh, also, Yesh, thank you for the raid. How is your stream? How are you doing? I'll give you a shout out when I'm able to, unless some mod's lurking and able to give a shout out. How's your stream, Yesh? We are currently fighting a dragon. Doing good, glad to hear. Oh my god, I have not seen this before. I'm definitely dead here. That's just fucking overkill. It was good, glad to hear. So we beat a boss earlier, Slave Knight Gale, and now we're fighting this dragon, and it's the only boss I have left in the game. Once I beat this boss, I'll have beaten Dark Souls 3, finally. Just making sure my weapon worked, because alt-tabbing's a bit strange. Ooh, Hollow Knight. How was that? I saw you've been playing Hollow Knight lately, but I've been, like, not able to catch it because I'm wanting to avoid spoilers for it, because I do want to play it eventually myself. Dragging out his defeat, exactly. Hollow Knight's what I want to play in the somewhat distant future, so I'm trying to remain spoiler free from it at the moment, but I've heard it's a very, very good game. It's hard? Ooh. I mean, I'm playing through Dark Souls without upgrading my HP as my first playthrough, so like... I don't mind it being hard. It's fun, that's good. As long as it's fun, that's the main thing. If you notice my tiny health bar... Not that it matters in this fight. This fight is apparently just like... It completely whomps you anyway. Oh my god. I couldn't move. I picked the wrong move. I used that move to close the distance, but yeah. Go consume food. No worries, Yash. Thank you very much for the raid. Get some good food. And take care. This fight's a 2-shot even on high health. Sometimes a 3-shot if you're really lucky, or if you've got like... if you're stacked on defense, I imagine. That's fair. But even then, like... the main thing from this playthrough, the main takeaway I've had is that, like, there is a huge difference between being 1-shot and 2-shot. Because it's like, that gives you a huge room for error. If you get in 1-shot by literally everything, which is my situation, you need to play, like, basically perfectly. Barely matters, yeah. That's also another thing I've noticed from Dark Souls in general, honestly. That your defenses don't matter as much as it might seem. But like, if you're getting 2-shot instead of 1-shot, that gives you some room for error. It does mean that you have to know when you can heal, obviously. But it gives you some room for error. It also gives you some slight protection for if bullshit happens. Whereas being 1-shot, he doesn't. I can't fucking hit. Defenses are great in PvP, yeah. That's what I've learned from Dark Souls. I don't really do PvP much. Mistake? Don't go for 2. Is why... well, I mean, I would have gone for Fashion Souls anyway, regardless of if defense mattered. But the fact that defense don't really matter that much reinforce, like, solidifies my decision to go Fashion Souls. But I would have gone Fashion Souls anyway, to be entirely honest. It does kind of help, like, the ring I have had, the Lloyd Shield ring, has, like, that is actually a huge difference in damage resistance. It's what's made a difference between being 1-shot and being 2-shot in a lot of the boss fights. Connecting to chat, send help, oh no. But yeah, like that, like, defenses can matter in that sense, but like, aside from that, like, the difference between being 1-shot and 2-shot is huge. Being 2-shot and 3-shot isn't as huge a difference, but it's still a big difference. Because that gives you slightly more room for error in terms of, like, finding a spot to heal. Ah, I missed. Depth perception is hard. The true enemy of Dark Souls, depth perception. Oh, come on. 90 extra points in Vigor gives you 1 extra hit. I mean, that's true. But it still gives you that room for error. Which makes a big difference. But like, if you had like the Lloyd Shield ring on, you wouldn't need that much more Vigor to give you 1 extra hit. Because I mean, when I was Embered, some of the attacks 2-shot me instead. With the Lloyd Shield ring on. It does mean you use up a ring slot for it, of course, but like, yeah. The Lloyd Shield ring does make a huge difference, I've noticed. But it does mean that any amount of damage, even if it's like a tiny bit of chip damage, it means you need to heal. Because you need to be at full health for that buff. But the Lloyd's Sword and Shield Rings have been like the crutches of this playthrough, honestly. I have relied on them so much. Oh my god. Okay, so if he does the double slams, I need to get that in my head, lore-wise. That's a bit of lore I need to download. If he does double slams, he's going to breathe forward. Stamina regen is ridiculously fast. Even talking about regen's a bit the same, only slightly higher, it's a bit of consumption. Ah, I see. I mean, in this one, if I were to use my greatsword, a few hits of that uses all my stamina. But yeah, that's fair. But like, in terms of Dark Souls, I feel like this game has pretty ridiculous stamina regen. It's like something I noticed the very first time I started playing it. So if I were to use my greatsword, I usually get like probably about 3 hits before I'm out of stamina on that as well, maybe. Maybe 4. Can't remember. Oh, okay. I thought that was the double slam, so I was preparing for a forward. Okay. So it depends on where I am. Maybe, I don't know. Attacks in Code Vein are faster? Fair. I've only seen bits of Code Vein, I've not actually watched a lot of it, or I don't know if I've played it either. It's one that I might consider playing at some point if, like, I got it for really cheap, but it's not, like, something I'm, like, necessarily, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, it's not, like, something that I'm, like, dying to play or anything like that. It's just more like, if I were to be able to get it cheap enough, then sure, I might try it and play through it at some point. But it's not something I'm like necessarily hoping for or anything like that. First boss fight is Pontiff, which is boss 7 or 8. The first proper boss is the second boss, fair. That was all over the place with my dodges there. But also, doesn't Code Vein have that thing where, like, yeah, you can optionally have, like, an NPC second player all the time? Which I guess, like, you can have summons in this. I don't use them. But I know it's optional, so, like, if I were to play Code Vein, I'd probably turn off second player, I guess. I don't mind using, like, nothing against using summons or anything. Like, if you want to, then go for it. And if I played it casually in, like, a New Game Plus or, like, a second playthrough, I'd probably use the summons. It's just, first time beating the bosses, I want to beat them solo. So I've not used summons in my first playthroughs for Dark Souls. It's the only way to beat some bosses. Not with that mindset. Well, yeah. They will one-shot you with their iframe possibilities, and they revive you. Hey, I'm getting one-shot by like a lot of bosses without iframes, without my iframes. You just gotta learn the lore. Okay, that's a triple attack. This would have been a run if I picked up those precious Zero Souls. That was my mistake. Big mistake. I feel like Code Vein's definitely doable in solo. Obviously it'd be much harder, I won't debate that. And obviously if you want to play it with the helpers, no shame in that either. But it's definitely doable solo. As hard as it might be. And I feel like if I were to play it, I would probably want to do it solo. Because I'm stubborn like that. Oh. I don't even know where my Zero Souls are half the time. They're over there. I'm not getting them unless I happen to be close to them. Okay. Run it first time with helpers to get to know the game. Yeah, that would be a very reasonable bit of advice, honestly. Like, generally speaking and whatnot. But, you know me. I like to challenge myself in that way. But yeah, I would agree with that advice. Who am I again? Exactly. That being said, though, I'm not going to do the no HP thing for Sekiro once I eventually get around to that, as I've mentioned before. I enjoy challenging myself, but I've already done no HP like enough times. I don't even know me exactly. Do I really know anyone? What if this is all an illusion? I'm a robot? Well, I never said that. Oh, that was way too early. I'm surprised I got that. What do you mean? Oh, the predict! Let's go. The read on his location. Yo, it's my 0 souls. This is the run. I bet that. It's that quick swipe. Because, like, I'm scared that if I dodge immediately, I get owned by if he does a second slam instead of the quick swipe. But then if I hesitate, I don't have enough time to dodge the quick swipe. So I guess the case would be if I do actually get owned by the second slam, if I were to immediately dodge expecting the quick swipe. Because in that scenario, if I don't get owned by it, then the play would be to always go for the immediate dodge in case it's the quick swipe. And then if it happens to be the slam, just deal with it. However I may deal with it. So I guess I just always go for that. Angry? What do you mean? I'm not angry. There may be times I complain about hitboxes and stuff, but I never actually get angry at it. Oh, I missed. Whoop. Just Scottish noises, yeah. Oh, this is risky, but it paid off. I always forget that third swipe. I always forget that third swipe. The 0 souls, rip. Nope. Now lost all 0 of them and gotta get them back by doing absolutely everything and nothing. Exactly. Now it's gonna be a lot harder to get 0 souls again. It's delayed. I got through a crossbow man. I did, Twin. What's up, Twin? Also, in addition to it, I can use crossbow man's soul to get the crossbow myself if I wanted to. Yeah, he means Guile. Gale, whatever it is. We beat him after 69 deaths. And now we're on the optional boss of the DLC. And the final boss I have left to beat. And he kind of like claps me. No matter what I do, he'll one-shot me, basically. Well, unless I burn an ember, which I don't want to. I've got 18 of them. I should technically use them. But I don't want to... Like, the reason I'm not using them is because, like, there's so little of them that if I get too used to having the ember there, and I burn through all of them, then I gotta get used to not having the ember active again. So I might as well just, like, you know, get good without it. Third swipe, I remembered. Oh, didn't realize he was here. This close. The quick swipe every time. My goal is clear 690 deaths, or 6969, yeah. Absolutely. Hey, that one was going pretty well. Beginning to recognize the patterns a bit more. But yeah, if I use the soul of Gale, I can get myself his crossbow if I wanted to. I don't want to because I don't use crossbows, but I could. I don't know why I did that. Literally zero reason. Oh. Oh. Don't go for the twofer after that. Oh my god, 4 hits? Calm down, lad. Oh, it's that one. He threw me off with the 4 hits. Always worth taking the time to appreciate the soundtrack, yeah. The amount of reason is the amount of HP I have, the amount of souls on the ground, souls in my inventory, and the amount of fucks I give can almost make a binary code line. Yeah, exactly. I'll have you know, I have 13,000 souls in my inventory, Unless you count the boss souls, which I never like sell. The question is, will I hit 40 decks without the ring? I've got the ring on. That gives me 5 decks. Will I hit 40 decks after beating it mid-year? Probably not. I could probably hit 39. And then be just shy of like hitting 40. Considering it's like 70 something thousand for one level up, I would need to hit. You would need to give me like 140,000. Although, I could sell all my embers, that'd be a cheeky little 1800. 18,000 even. So I technically have like 31,000 in the bank between the souls and the embers. You're a soul level 200 on the first time with me, dear? Fair. Ah, the quick swipe. Yeah, I've not actually like really farmed souls much. There were a couple of times I did farm some souls, but I think that was mainly for blacksmith. Yeah, it was for blacksmith. How many souls do I need for 40 decks? So I'm currently at 38, so I need 2 more level ups. And currently it's about 73,000. So 2 level ups would probably be like 150,000-ish, rough estimate. And I need 2 level ups to get to 40 decks. Not including the ring that I've got on. He gives 150,000 exactly? Well, that's perfectly calculated then. I do have 31,000 in the bank between embers and the 2 random souls I have. But yeah, I've not actually done like soul farming for levels really. I think if I did, it was because I was just shy of like 1 level up. But I've not really done any heavy farming for souls aside from upgrading my weapons. And it was purely to upgrade weapons to get the souls to buy like the Titanite chunks and stuff. Oh my god, how is I in the range of that? Why? Refresh your web page in the hopes it stops connecting to chat. Fair. Sometimes a good refresh will help. Load a lot faster? Hell yeah. Cleared 200 gigabytes of apps? Jesus. That's a lot. games of 40 gig each? Damn. Yeah, I can see how that can build up. Oh, I got greedy. I got greedy. Is the game audio really buggy? Might be you. It's fine to me on my end. But if someone else in chat can like confirm or deny. It's not loud enough, so it just sounds staticky. Okay. It's fine on my end. Anyways. From what, well, like what I hear anyways. But I don't know if it's like messed up somewhere in the lines of the stream itself. So if there's someone else in chat that can like confirm or deny. Try another refresh, see if that helps. In case it is on your end. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm lucky to be alive. It still does it? Okay. Sounds okay for you, unless that's how the game actually sounds like. Fair. I mean, it is very loud in this fight. But it doesn't sound staticky to me. Anyways. Are you hearing any sort of like static, Twin? I do have like a compressor on, but that shouldn't make it like sound staticky. What am I doing? I got away with it. Hey. Some of the noises and notes sound extremely dragged out, and the ladder sounds like a vibrator? Wow. Yeah, that's definitely not what I hear on my end anyways. I was too early. Swap devices and see if your phone does the same thing. Fair. A YouTube video of this one sounds similar? Okay. Then it's probably on your end somehow. Not sure how. Oh, that was quite a collision sound there. I missed it. How do I feel about this boss compared to Crossbowman Knight? It's a harder fight, for sure. Because he's like, this boss is a bit harder to hit because they're bigger, and their hitboxes are a bit bullshit in places. They've got like the flame, for example, has such a huge range. So it's like definitely a harder fight. Also harder to get consistent, I feel. So like it's gonna be, well, it's already a lot more deaths than what it took Gale, because I was 69 deaths. Apparently this fight is also just generally like, people regard it as one of the hardest fights. Oh god. As soon as you swap devices to check the sound stop. Oh no. In terms of like how I like the fight, I do prefer Gale, but that's also just like, in general, the kind of fights, boss fights I've enjoyed the most were like that kind of fight, like Artorias Gale, where it's like effectively like a combat sort of thing where like you're just like trading blows and stuff. Are the kind of fights I've enjoyed the most. So like Artorias in Dark Souls 1, Gale in this, Nameless King as well was another one like that, and like Fume Knight in Dark Souls 2, I think it is. Fights like that I generally enjoy the most in Dark Souls, I feel. But this is certainly a cool fight, for sure. I do like this fight. I was much closer than I expected. I still haven't exactly seen all this boss has to offer yet, I feel. Because the most I've done is about half health. And I feel like there's most likely an attack or two hidden beneath half health that I haven't seen yet. But from what I've seen so far, it seems sort of doable. It seems pretty doable. Like, I'll eventually get there. And I am learning the patterns a bit more. It's just, I'm not nearly as consistent as I was against Gale. I managed to get consistent with him fairly quickly. I don't know how I feel compared to like Frida. Frida took me like 160, 170 deaths, somewhere in that order. This will probably take more, I imagine, is what I'm feeling. Like, I can see more than 200 deaths against this boss happening. Except not, because this is going to be the run. But yeah. Especially since, like, the time between deaths is so quick in this one. Getting to the boss is quick, and he can, like, completely one-shot me. With every attack, pretty much. Another run if I don't get the +0? We don't need it. Too early. You know what's funny though about that spell? There was actually, like, the actual run. I think it was Nameless King. It was either Nameless King or Frida. One of those two. On the actual attempt I did it, I picked up the souls, and I was like, I picked up the souls, this is the run. And it was actually the run. Who could have predicted that? Not me. I was surprised. But yeah, it actually did happen once. I think it was Nameless King. I have a feeling it was Nameless King. I also did Nameless King no hit on my winning attempt, I think. Took a lot of deaths to get there. But the winning run, I think I took no hits. Pretty pog. It's always not the run if you don't pick up the souls. Damn. Too early. Like, I keep dodging. It's not the slam actually that I'm worried about in that scenario, I guess. It's the claw swipe. Depth perception? I know, right? It is. Alongside the camera, depth perception is the hardest boss. My sense of depth perception in these games is atrocious sometimes. Yeah, I'll go for a little bit longer, because I still feel like I'm making decent attempts. But we'll see. Still made very good progress today. And learning a bunch of lore about this boss. Even with the amount of deaths. Nope. With this boss, the arena is big. That's true. In this boss fight, the camera is actually not that bad. The depth perception, however. I hit the dodge button, sir. Like, the camera's actually not that bad for this fight. Nameless King, now that was a fucking pain in the ass with the camera. Especially first phase. First phase is like, just don't lock on. This one also I'm not locking on. Because I feel like the camera would be nicer not locking on. But generally, with a lot of bosses, I tend to like locking on, especially if it's more like a humanoid boss, I guess. Just too soon. Just don't lock on. Well, yeah, if you're running magics, yeah. I had no stamina. I got greedy. But when you're doing melee, I mean, locking on this boss seems rough if you're doing melee. I say as a sorcerer in this game. Still having fun with Meteor? Yeah. We're learning the lore gradually. But he's absolutely clapping us. Best we've done is about half health. About 113 times, yeah. Boop. Got a stream notification? Damn. Can you believe I'm live? I didn't expect that. I hit the dodge button. Yeah, Twitch is kind of silly. However, if you join the Discord, there is an opt-in rule to get live notifications. And that tends to be somewhat on time. It is definitely more reliable than Twitch notifications, I'll say that much. I also just got a notification on my phone for like the mobile live dashboard notification that you get when you go live. It just gave me that again. Yo, KSS, thank you for the 3 months. Your sub badge upgraded. The bulbs began to like sprout, peel apart, whatever it is. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well, KSS. You're blooming, yeah. Oh, I'm really fucking late. I have no stat. Oh my god, this is going horrible. Oh, come on. Depth perception? Ooh. Ah, the quick swipe. Not the best, but not the worst. Okay. At least you're not the worst. That's still something. Hopefully you feel better soon, though. And I'm doing alright. Just dying, as usual. That was a good run, though. Yeah, it's that quick swipe. It's just, like, you need to dodge, like, immediately. Despite the horrible start, that run was going pretty decently. Like, I feel like if I don't beat him this stream, I feel like I can beat him next stream. So far, I've not had a single boss in the entire series go more than 2 streams, like, worth of attempts. If I end up not beating them on the current stream, I've always beaten them on the next stream at some point. Be a first try right now? Okay, got ya. This is the run. So if this is like... If this boss, if I don't beat him next stream, then it'll be literally the only boss in the entire series. Well... Have I fallen down the ladder already? I almost did at one point. There was one run where I just completely brain farted going to the ladder and I caught myself last second about to run off the ladder. Like run past the ladder and fall down the hole instead of actually stopping and getting on the ladder. It's not actually happened. But that's the closest. Just don't end next stream until I beat the boss, then it can't go over onto 3 streams. 5 head. But yeah. I don't intend to make this the first and only boss that takes 3 streams of attempts. So, chances are, we'll beat him next stream. If we don't beat him this stream. Nice first try, thanks. It didn't count, because... come up with an excuse right here. Yes. I was using my feet to play. 48-hour stream, yeah. Didn't count because you didn't look, exactly. It didn't count because I didn't get my souls. Damn it. You missed me killing Gale. I need to redo it. Wow. Okay, let me just start a new game. Go first try, thanks. Redo a new game plus 7. Yeah. It's fine, because this time I'll have the aid of 2 Afro men in, like, jogging bottoms, because it's attempt number 118. It's an obscure reference. Your first playthrough of this DLC was on New Game Plus 7? Really? What am I doing? Oh, it's one of this one. You have 700 hours in the game? Damn. I'm at 106 hours. And just my first playthrough. It's been a long ass playthrough. You actually just deleted it? Wow. Ethan. You need space on your PC. Damn. But yeah, I can definitely see my... I've not actually done like a full like New Game Plus playthrough on any of the Dark Souls games yet, but I probably would in my own time casually at some point in time, I suppose. Deleted 2 and 3, just still got 1 downloaded because you would play that one fair. I still really like Dark Souls 1. Not sure if I prefer this or 1 still. I don't actually know, it's very close, honestly. I can see why this is the one that, like, if you're only going to play one Dark Souls game, I do agree, play this one. I got greedy. It just download more space. Ah, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking with portals. But yeah, if you're only going to play one Dark Souls game, play Dark Souls 3. I definitely 100% agree with that. I do still absolutely love Dark Souls 1 though. Dark Souls 2 I did really enjoy as well. I would say I like it the least of the series, but I do like it a lot. And the power stance mechanic in Dark Souls 2 is probably my favorite mechanic of the entire Dark Souls series. I love power stancing so much. You played a bit of Dark Souls 2 and you enjoyed the pain? Fair. I can see why a lot of people don't like Dark Souls 2 as much. The bosses were kind of meh. Like, a lot of them were just like, eh, whatever. But on the whole, I enjoyed the game. Slower combat or something? It feels not quite I don't know about slower, but it feels like you can get away with mashing a lot more. But the combat definitely feels very different and a lot more janky in places. But a big reason why people don't like it is mainly the bosses, honestly. I think. Well, the mechanics in combat as well as the bosses. The bosses in Dark Souls 2 are definitely the worst in the series. I agree with that. There's some good ones, but on the whole, a lot of the bosses kind of suck. 41 bosses, yeah, but like a lot of them are just like basically the same thing. Like a lot of them are just big guy with big weapon with the exact same fight style. Like a lot of them are just kind of like reskins of each other and stuff. The giant near the start, yeah. Not as good as the others, yeah, exactly, yeah. I do enjoy Dark Souls 2. I don't think it's a bad game, by any means. The loneliness of 1 the most, but the combat, boss design, and music of 3, I can agree with that. Boss design in 3 is very solid. $2,300 hours across all Souls, damn. Including Sekiro and Bloodborne. Well, shit. But like, a lot of the Dark Souls 2 bosses, yes, there's a lot, but a lot of them are like bad and just like reskins of each other pretty much. Like the fucking Dragon Rider. There's the Dragon Rider, then there's Twin Dragon Rider, which is 2 of them, and then he becomes like a normal enemy. And then there's like, they fucking took Ornstein from Dark Souls 1 and put him by himself as a boss in Dark Souls 2. And he's not called Ornstein, he's called like the old Dragon Rider or something like that. But a lot of them just come down to big guy with big weapon, has the exact same attacks. He's got like an overhead, he's got like a lunge, he's got like 2 or 3 wide swings, and that's about it. Like the exact same attack pattern. A lot of those bosses were like that. But there were some really cool ones. The Pursuer. Both as a boss and a regular enemy, or like I guess a strong enemy mob. Pursuer is one of my favorite enemies in the franchise, I think. They were very cool. I loved the Pursuers. And I think it was the Fume Knight, the final boss of like one of the DLCs. That was a really cool boss. Is the samurai guy. He was a cool boss. I enjoyed him. Dark Lurker. He was a cool boss fight, but he was a pain in the ass to actually get to as a boss. Like he was so out of the way. But the actual boss fight, yeah, pretty cool. Okay, don't go for 3 there. But like the power stancing weapons in Dark Souls 2 is like my favorite thing. I love that so much. Never go for 3? Hey, there's a couple of attacks where you can. After the double swipe, you can go for 3. I've done that every time, never punished. But in that instance, don't go for 3, ever. Also against Frida, I like didn't just go for 3, I went for like fucking 6 or 7 hits. Like my entire stamina bar worth of combo. It was disgusting. The claws are ridiculous. Against this boss though, the claws won't really work very well. Frida's just built different, sure. Play Bloodborne? Yeah. I would love to play Bloodborne. And yeah, it definitely rewards my aggressive playstyle more. You saw my greed when I played Sekiro? Yeah. I hit the dodge button. Like, if Bloodborne ever came to PC, I would absolutely be down to play it. And I'm not gonna get a PS4 or a PS5 just for Bloodborne. I mean, in general, I don't think I'm gonna get it. Stop playing with my feet? That's what I'm doing wrong. Steal game files and port it to PC? Damn, didn't think of that. Just mod Dark Souls into Bloodborne. Easy clap. You tried out with your friend's PS4 and USB stick, your PC didn't handle it well? Oh no. Had to buy a new PC, RIP. What? Hello? Hitboxes? Like here, you can go for 3. I missed the first, but you can go for 3. Your PC just said hold up and dipped. Oh no. You forgot to delete the FPC port, then destroy PC file. That's where you went wrong. Hello? Why you gotta be over there, though? Oh, wasn't sure how close I was. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's a thing. Oh, well. First time, second phase, yeah. So that's a thing. This fight's cool and all, but for real, all Madeira has to do is belly flop you and it's game over, yeah. It wasn't technically speaking too soon. I did technically reach second phase for first time. Now I've seen all but one attack. Ah, gotcha. That attack didn't seem so bad, it's just keep moving and you'll be fine. Like, pick a direction and move in that, like, pick a lateral direction. Strafe, and you'll be fine, sort of thing. Like the crossbow, except not nearly as annoying. It's just that fucking charge. I can never, like, fully anticipate it all the time. Always catches me off guard. I made the predict, but depth perception failed me. Oh, hi. That's where you are. Made a mistake. If I want to drop down like a fireball, do a drop attack while I fall down near the side of the wall. I think I've done that. It just, like, I like getting the roll off immediately, because then, like, then I cover a tiny bit of distance and get a bit closer to him while he's, like, standing up. But I think first time I came into the bit I did a drop attack. But yeah, we are making progress, despite the number of deaths. We're learning. Oh. 67.5% of the way to the death goal. Nice. Okay. Not seen him do that before. Oh, it's this one. Whoa. Mistake! I'm alive! Never punished. Where are you landing? Oh, right in my face. Okay, cool. Oh, the music though. Again? What the hell? Oof. Ah, the quick swipe. I was going well up until he like ran away from me and then did the quick swipe. Welcome to the chat room. What can I say except you're welcome? To the chat room, yeah. Just imagine Dwayne Johnson singing it. Might make it a little better. But depth perception is hard. Fucking depth perception. Fuck's sake. Oh. It's the quick swipe every time. Get some glasses. Oh, never thought of that. Welcome to the chat room. Maybe, yeah, maybe try like clearing browser history and cache and then going back onto Twitch. See if that helps, maybe. Already did that, it broke your audio. Although note that if you like clear your browser history and cookies and all, if you end up clearing the cookies, it'll log you out of stuff. But like if you maybe try clearing like your history and cache and stuff, may help if you want to. Usually a thing worth trying. Format always helps. Oh no. Have you tried deleting System 32? You almost did that as a child? Oh no. You've not tried Sys 32, but you've tried Sys 64. Oh no. It's even worse in like Linux. There's like a Linux command, I can't remember what it is. RM, then like a bunch of other stuff. Where like, it's even worse because like, it doesn't even come up with like a confirmation screen or anything, it just fucking does it. So you could accidentally like RM, like delete the fucking like system drive. And it'll just do it. Linux gives no fucks. It's like, alright. Windows at least pops up with a message of like, are you sure you want to delete this? Linux is just like, okay, cool. Linux trusts you. The true programmer OS. Honestly, I do actually prefer Linux. It's just, Linux is also trash for games. Same metafuck says souls in the ground? Exactly. Speaking of. We got them! But like a while ago, towards like last year of uni or something, I converted my laptop from Windows running a Linux subsystem within Windows, which was janky as fuck. I just went and converted it to a full Ubuntu boot because I didn't really like, because I've got my PC for games, so it's like I may as well just make my laptop an Ubuntu boot and use that for like uni and coding and stuff. And honestly, kinda prefer it. It is just kinda trash with like games and stuff. So my PC is still a Windows boot. Getting better for games, that's just true. It is true. Your work laptop at uni was Linux, which was your first experience. The PCs in the labs at my uni ran Linux, or at least the ones for the Astro lab. The regular lab used Windows, but the Astro computers used Linux, which was my first experience of it. And also why I went Ubuntu, because those PCs run Ubuntu. Linux was even, yeah, it wasn't a primary thought, was like games and stuff. It's also a case of like a lot of developers and stuff just don't really bother with making their games compatible for Linux, because like the majority of people who use Linux don't use it for games. The Steam Deck looks pretty cool though. Imagine when you're high school, gave it laptops to your 9, the laptop you got is just dead gone now. Damn. Cleaned your entire browser older than 30 days, rip all your porn, rip. I'm sure you'll find it again. Or you'll find better stuff. Cyberpunk on the Steam Deck, let's go. Not going for more than one, just to be safe. That's a lot of cookies. 12 years ago and it was a small as fuck laptop. Jam. I still remember an old laptop I used to have It had an almighty half a gigabyte of RAM. And I remember at one point I upgraded it from that half a gigabyte to RAM to 1 gigabyte of RAM. That was a very pog day. Yeah, double the RAM. Let's go. Oh god, he's gonna land on me. Why are you over there? Stab in the eye! Oh! Holy shit! Easy claps, let's fucking go. Let's go. Only 128 deaths. We did better against Midir than fucking Frida and Nameless King. Let's go. And with that, all the bosses done as well. Going to help with education, but every student used it for Flash games, yeah. Streams are getting more and more convoluted, so your PC performance has to go up, yeah. Flash games, I remember Flash games, I loved those. Easiest boss ever, yeah. I didn't see laser attack. Oh yeah, I didn't see like the big ultimate laser attack. What did it do? What attack did I miss? I don't mind knowing... I don't mind being told about stuff to do with bosses after I beat them. Live video editing? Now beat him for real? Ah, fuck. You got me there. So I was considering ending soon, but I guess we are anyways, because we're at the end of the game. I was gonna, like, honestly, I was considering calling it at, like, 130 deaths. But we may as well finish the game while we're here. But yeah, what move did I miss? 40 dex, let's go. Soul level 110. Still not upgrading my HP, because why the fuck would I? Intelligence we got up to 45 because we required it for Soul Spear. Dex we may as well have gotten up to there. Strength is only 16 to use the Greatsword, the Moonlight Greatsword. Die 2 times somewhere. Stupid to speedrun stream end. But it wouldn't be boss deaths. But yeah, I don't mind being told about boss stuff. Oh. Rip. I got the link, don't worry. But yeah, I have the bot set up to bot links. Let me have a look at this. Yo, what's up, Skull? Insane laser combo. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh. Holy fuck. That's a lot of lasers. That was a lot of lasers. Die 2 times in Firelink, it wouldn't be boss deaths. Like in Farming Hollow. Right. Okay, so before we finish, I've got a bunch of souls to transmute, so I may as well transmute all the souls into something. Whack them in the item box. It's the most annoying attack? Yeah, that's a lot of fucking lasers. Conceive old Moonlight Sword and attack. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's tempting. It's slightly different than the one fashioned of the Pale Drake Seath. Okay. Die once, that's honestly what I was considering. At some point. Soon. What's the other thing? Frayed Blade. It's got... It's the dex scaling weapon. The sheath, it will soon crumble into nothing. Okay. A holding stance in which a normal attack sends a shockwave along the earth, and a strong attack commences a series of slashes. That sounds fucking cool. I want both of them. New Game Plus to get both. Not even 2k deaths, yeah. Your favorite weapon? Ooh. Okay, so if anyone has used it, how good is Old Moonlight? Is that a spell that's actually decent? New game +7 with 9 figure, yeah. Because I used to use Soul Greatsword a little bit. I don't have the attunement slot for it, to be fair. So chances are I might not end up using it, but out of curiosity, it's okay, but it's okay. Okay, that's all I needed to know. How does it compare to like Soul Greatsword? Nothing more than okay. Okay, then I'll get the sword. Because I kind of want both to try them, but if the spell isn't that good, then, you know, might as well get the sword. Even though I probably won't use the sword, but... Right, let's transmute some souls. I'll probably be back there selling more to get the souls to transmute. How does it compare to Soul Greatsword? It doesn't compare in favor of it or Soul Greatsword. What is it like? Sustaining the stance before attacking increases their speed and potency. It's pretty much just sword slash attack. Looks cool. Okay, that's fair. I'll get the Frayed Blade. In favor of a Soul Straight Sword? Oh no. Old Demon King. What can I get from Old Demon King? Because I might as well get one of something. I can also get a mace. I mean, I might as well get the free thing. Demon Prince. What can I get from the Demon Prince? Oh, I can't even wield that. Where's Faith? Reed Scythe, your favorite weapon? I don't have the soul. I can get the souls. I can get the souls from it, to be fair. High Lord Volnir. What can I get from him? His holy sword. Twin Princes. What can I get from Lothric's holy sword? Or Lorien's greatsword? Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna get the free things. Black Serpent is broken? Really? There. Okay. I need more souls. You know what? We don't need embers. You can combine the two swords? Really? Yo, KSS, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Going to Matt. A good choice for the algorithm to pick. Yeah, we don't need embers. We don't need a divine blessing. We don't need fucking these. We don't need those. Poison's a bit annoying, so I'll keep that, I guess. We don't need those. We don't need all of those. We never use those anyway. Your time has come. Uh-oh. What do you mean? Try the Freed Scythes? I intend to. I'm just selling stuff. Freed Scythes. Okay. What else are we getting? You gotta sleep? No worries, KSS. Thank you very much for hanging out. Hope you feel better soon, and good luck with work. What's the other thing I could get from Gale? Oh, it's Greatsword. Get the Sunlight spell. Literally #1 miracle. Oh, I can't. I don't have the Soul of the Dancer anymore. Or is this one, Sunlight Spear? Then I don't have enough money to transmute everything. Okay, fair. Aldrich and Gale are the two left. And they cost some amount of money. Yeah, take care, KSS. Also, while we're all here, I do need to decide on what ending to go for. Because I did give the Firekeeper her eyes, and I noticed there's a summon sign, so I can either do the thing with the bonfire, I think it is, or summon her. I don't know which either of them are. But if you guys want to, like, have a little vote at all, or, like, input which can go with chat's vote, because I don't know which either is, and I could always do the other one in, like, a casual playthrough or something. I'm trying to look for any duplicates. I know I've got duplicates of some things. Summon the Firekeeper and hit her? Oh no. Welcome to the chat room.
Ashen 1.
This should be enough. Wait, does that mean there's like 3 endings or something? One for if you summon her and then don't hit her? There's 4 endings? Ah, shit. Which is the most interesting ending? Without saying what the ending is, obviously. Right. Let's try out some weapons. I can't properly effectively wield stuff, but hey. Parrying dagger. What are the size like? Holy shit. The ending that requires you being 99 hollow? Really? Wait. How did this work? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Stance, normal attack, leap forward, or... Yeah. Holy shit! Frost. Isn't there meant to be frost? This is super cool though. I love it. I can see why it's your favorite. That's super fucking cool, honestly. Oh, that's... Well, that's fantastic. Consumes no mana, yeah. There's frost if you can wield it properly. That'll do it. That's probably it. Fiery bladed weapon and pyromancy flame. It's got spin slash, let's go. Spin slash, best weapon skill in the game. What the fuck? I'm assuming the lava pool is if I can wield it properly. Frayed blade, let's have a look at this. Because Roland mentioned this was like his favorite. Okay, that's pretty solid. Welcome to the chat room. It's... Ooh. Ah, I see. Okay, that is pretty cool. I'm down with that. Fucking crossbow. That I have no ammo for. So it's kind of like pointless. If this had backslash with the frayed blade, oh. It's got some bleeding dark in there. Welcome to the chat room. What's Volnir's holy sword like? Ooh. Ready? Rest to recover FP. Ah, yes. Because I can't use it properly. It'd be so much cooler if I could use it. Did I check fire and greatsword weapon art? What, the parry? It's a parry. Which is like, you know. This weapon's kind of cool. I like it. I think it's like the stance is here. I think these like maneuvers are like really cool. This is a really cool weapon. There's another weapon art to the firing? Really? Two-hand it and then alternate attack. Okay. This. It's fucking like become Artorias. Because I mean this is basically the like Artorias kind of weapon, because the Watchdogs of Firing are like not quite descendants but like followers of Artorias. Disciples is probably the better word. There is a Wolf Knight Greatsword. There is an actual Artorias weapon, but like in terms of like, I don't know. I guess it kind of works in that sense. A lot of cool weapons. Those are all fantastic. Let's equip our regular stuff just because why not? And you know, these twin swords have been like, these two twin swords have been the main ones throughout this playthrough. We use these a lot when we needed a physical weapon, and the Moonlight Greatsword is fantastic for like mobs. The claws got used with Frida, but these twin swords really like carried a lot of the run. Honorable mention to the fucking, how do it switch? There we go. Switch to the box. Honorable mention to the, where is it? Fire Scimitar helped us against the tree. Rapier we used a tiny bit. It was kind of shit. Honestly, don't care about it. Demon's Fist is a cool weapon. We built these, and they're cool, but honestly, we never used them. Because there's a rapier, and rapiers are hard to use. Cestus we used against Pontiff Sullivan. Shield of Want we had in case we wanted more souls. I never used it. Equipped to join the Spears of the Church Covenant. Oh, I see. Okay. Um,
Ah,
can I buy something with like this tiny amount of souls just to like get rid of all of them? Well, is there anything worth buying? Probably not. Sure, why not? Okay,
Ashen One.
let's go end the game. Reset the current boss stats because now that no longer applies. Die once. How should we die? But it'll get rid of our ember though. It's a sad thing. Or maybe I'll just leave it like this and bait you all. Trigger everyone forever. With it not being 1750. Oh yeah, I finally got to the end of it. 18 streams in total. So yeah, we could summon Firekeeper, or we can link the first flame. Unfollow and sub blocked, shot through the leg, left in agony. Oh no. Right, which we doing? A little clap. Jump for joy. Woohoo! What else do we have? Raise the sun. My thanks. Summon her and hit her. Hit her. Any votes from anyone else? I mean, to be fair, logically speaking, if I did the summon her ending, then like I could technically link the first flame and like on a subsequent casual playthrough without giving her the eyes. Technically speaking. And I could technically skip the whole getting the eyes thing. I think. Possibly. Actually, no. If that's possible, probably. Technically speaking. So from that standpoint, summoning her would make sense. It's already gone out of my way to give her the eyes. We finished with the big hat as well. Big hat gang. Rise up. Toast to the victory. Stalling for content. Alright. We'll summon her and hit her. Why not? So is there two separate endings whether you hit her or not? Be ready, it's a very short time window. Oh no. Hey Ivy, how's it going? You just came in as we're ending the game. I've finally beaten the last boss I needed to beat, and now I'm ending the game. But how are you? I hope you're doing well. You'll stay to watch? Yeah. You're doing good, glad to hear. I'm doing pretty well. Just a bit tired, sleepy, same. Got fire in her hands. That doesn't seem healthy. I don't think I get an achievement for this one? Okay. That's fine.
The
Always,
first
yeah.
flame quickly fades. Darkness will shortly settle. But one day, tiny flames will dance across the darkness. Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I don't know if I hit her or not. Oh, I did. Let's go. Oh. Yoink.
Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder.
What do you mean colon
And
D?
so it is
Capital D colon, even.
that ash seeketh embers.
You were telling me to do it, what do you mean? Okay. Such a short window, yeah. And also the fact that you can't really see her. But hey, we did it. Woo. We've beaten the Dark Souls series. And we did 2 of the games without upgrading our HP. The entire time. Ugh. This one definitely took the longest and took the most deaths, like, and was definitely the most difficult. Although that being said, I didn't try Dark Souls 1 without upgrading HP. I'd imagine that probably maybe being a bit more difficult than Dark Souls 2, especially since it was my first time through any Dark Souls game. And also Dark Souls 2 with its repetitive bosses, like, as soon as you recognize the pattern for, like, the boss as being, like, one of the previous bosses, it's like, you're in there. Hey, could I? Wow. Can't believe you'd do this. So I don't know when I'll be starting it, but my next planned playthrough is Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. It's the only Mystery Dungeon I've not played aside from the remakes of the originals, but I've played the originals, so kinda technically played part a little bit in a sense, but not quite. But Super Mystery Dungeon I have not seen or played at all, so I'll also be doing that playing. That'll be fun. I love Mystery Dungeon. It's a fun series. And then after that, however long that takes, will be Hollow Knight, probably. And then some point in the very distant future, distant because it'll be after those 2 and whatever else I'm doing, and whatever goes on in life, I do plan to play Sekiro eventually. But a good while before then. Yeah, Hollow Knight. I do kind of really want to play Hollow Knight, but I want to do Super Mystery Dungeon first. I don't know when it'll be that I'll end up getting to Hollow Knight. I don't know how long Super Mystery Dungeon is. Hollow Knight would be sweet, yeah. I've heard it's a really good game, and I've remained blind to it, and I intend to stay blind to it as much as I can. Just like I've remained blind to Dark Souls. Super Mystery Dungeon I'm also blind to. That one, it's going to be very story focused. If it's like other Mystery Dungeons, it's going to be a lot of story, so I'll be doing random voices for characters. If you're into that. Anyone who's seen my Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky playthrough remembers the fucking Chad Grovile. And the fucking Chatot voice. Oh god, that Chatot voice. I went in too hard on that Chatot voice. Fucking hurt my throat. Wigglytuff too. But yeah, it'll be a more story-focused game. Gonna be big chill. Big chill for sure. And if you want to know when I do go live, follow the Discord. Yes, follow the Discord. Go into the Discord. There's an opt-in role where you can get a ping when I go live. It's more reliable than Twitch's notifications, to be honest. So do that if you're interested in that, or just to like hang out and stuff. If you've got stuff you want to share, like pictures, or like if you draw things. The cheesecake isn't a scam, Ivy. What do you mean? There is cheesecake in there. Have you seen the welcome channel? Have a look in hashtag welcome and tell me it's a scam. But if you do like drawing or like music as well, I've got channels for that if you want to share that. There was cheesecake? What do you mean? Both of us dip, you got a big day? Yeah, good luck with that spell. I'll try and stop by if I can. But good luck with all that. Hope it goes well. Also, this Sunday, right? Yeah, 22nd, Sunday. Will be 2 years since I did my very first stream. I'm not planning to do anything special for it, but there'll probably be a stream. But it'll be 2 years since my very first stream. Didn't start consistently streaming until like October 2 years ago. But still. You'll need it in the upcoming 62 hours. Oh no. This credits music is really nice. The music in this game was fantastic, honestly, though. Dark Souls music in general is fantastic. We should do a stream then? Yeah, there will be a stream on Sunday. Not sure what of. It's not going to be anything like super fancy. But yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I didn't do a stream for my birthday, so like, I didn't do one last year either. Last year I just kind of combined birthday stream and stream anniversary stream into one stream because they were close enough together. So like... Chad Park! Oh no. What a Chad. Yeah, we should do something here. I don't know what. You want to maybe do Risk of Rain 2? Try that out? Or something else? I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But yeah. Connecting to chat. Welcome to the chat room. What can I say except you're welcome to the chat room? In terms of people to raid, you know what? Drewly noted. He's playing some Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. It's a bit different. I'm gonna raid him. Say hi to him. What shall the raid message be? First of all, let's think of that. Begin Journey 2 in current state. Is that like fucking New Game Plus? But yeah, take care, Spell. Thanks so much for hanging out all this time. Appreciate it. Heidi. Don't hit waifus? No, not that. That's not the raid message. But yeah, take care all you guys. I'm gonna raid Drew. Say hi to him. Spam any like happy or love emotes that you have. If you're subbed, then like give him hugs and whatnot. He's playing some Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Some chill times. No, that's not the raid message. Take care all of you guys. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever. And I'll see you sometime in the future. Bye-bye. That's not the raid message. Sake.